What's up, everybody? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. A lot of you all claimed that I would not be able to get Blake to show up, but it looks like I was able to pull that off, and I'm looking forward to an incredible discussion. All right. But before we get into this, as you all know, there's always something that seems to give out on me. I don't know why. Like, I have a great setup. But I want to get through a few disclaimers before we get into today's episode. If it's your first time here, my name is Demetrius. I go by Didi, and you are officially tuning in to Didi Got a Podcast. I appreciate you all for being here, even if it's your first time and your last time, you know, and or your last time. I appreciate you all for being here. It means a lot. Once again, I want to set some ground rules before we get into today's episode. So let me sort of do it this way. Because again, something there it is. All right. So sort of some disclaimers. Let's and this is more so towards Blake. Blake and I've already spoken a little bit off camera. But this is so that everybody is aware of what the ground rules are, and we're all on the same page. We're gonna try not to digress too much in this conversation because I have a lot of questions for Blake. And again, these are things that Blake already understands. I have several questions lined up for him. So I want him to understand that. I want you all to understand that. I want him to feel free to clarify anything as we go along. But I don't want to digress too much because it can intrude into some things I want to get into later, right? And if possible, I don't anticipate that this will be an issue, but let's keep the interrupting to a minimum if possible. And let me make sure like you all can hear me. Okay, perfect. Y'all can hear me. All right. Let's keep the interrupting to a minimum if possible so we can have the smoothest flowing conversation that the audience can digest. And I also ask, please do not jump topic to topic as it will only confuse the audience. Please do not use any inappropriate language that Blake and I have already discussed prior to this call. He's already aware of this. For those of you that take the position that all of this side beef between creators and independent investigators is a distraction, here's my response for you. All right. Yes, it can be a distraction, but to an extent. The reason why this in particular is important to me is because if potential evidence that could help could help in further the if I could speak, if potential evidence that could help further the investigation to figure out what truly happened with Charlie Kirk is being disregarded, withheld, or tarnished due to people not liking the person that is presenting the potential evidence, then that's a huge problem to me. So the best thing to do is to figure out for myself, not anybody else, what somebody else's opinions are, for myself, if said person, in this case, Blake, has legitimate evidence that can further this investigation. If they, in this particular case, they is being Blake, if this person should be trusted, and we will proceed accordingly. I've already been open on this channel with stating that just from listening to Blake present certain things, he seems genuine to me at times. I understand people have different experiences with him. Just my own discernment, he seemed like he really truly cares about what happened to Charlie. And so that's sort of how we're going to kick today's interview off. If there are any questions that I forget to ask in this conversation, or there is something that Blake has refused to answer either in the past or during this call, please super chat the question so he can clear it up on the spot today on live. All right. And so with that, I'm going to add Mr. Blake to the screen and we're going to hop right into this, man. Blake, what's up, bro?
Hey, Didi, good to see you. Thanks for having me.
I think you're muted. Can't hear you.
Now, test.
Can't hear you as of yet.
Test.
You're not muted on my end.
Test. It's showing nothing, or it's showing no.
And while
test,
you're working
test.
on that, let me.
Test. Are you sure it's not? It's showing it's good.
Still can't hear you. Somebody else said that they can hear him. I can hear him. I can hear Blake. Why can I not hear you? Hold on. Speak again.
Test, test.
That is so strange. I can't hear you, bro. I don't understand. We can all hear him. It's on your end. What? There's nothing muted. It might sound. I just had people on here. I don't. Hold on one second. We're gonna figure this out. Oh, hold on. Okay, I figured it out. All right, Blake, what's up, bro?
What's up, man?
I'm super excited for this. A lot of people didn't think you were going to show up, but you're here. Thank you for being here, bro. And yeah, man, we're gonna hop right into it. So we're gonna just start from the beginning. So people who don't know who Blake is, and I've already established early on why this conversation is important. I know people care about the investigation in itself, figuring out what happened to Charlie, if Charlie was betrayed, who betrayed him. I get it. We're gonna get to those things, but this is important. So take us to the beginning. Before September 10th even happened, Blake, what I would like to know is, do you have a political positioning? Are you conservative, liberal, independent? Were you a fan of Charlie prior to September 10th? Let's start there.
Sure. Yeah. I consider myself conservative. I tend to vote Republican. I've lived in Texas my whole life. I've been at my hometown my whole life, here in Lubbock. As far as Charlie Kirk, absolutely fan of Charlie. He was, of course, younger than I was, so I never was able to catch him at a campus event. I had already graduated. So, but of course, when he thrust onto the scene, his debates were just incredible. How he would dismantle, I loved it, dismantle the opposing person views, in the most just basic way. Conversation, talking. It was beautiful. So
how many years would you say you had been a fan of Charlie's or had been following Charlie Kirk?
I would say probably a handful, 3 to 5, like when he really started to blow up.
Yep.
All of this older stuff where, like at the very, very beginning, I don't remember too much from there. I mean, we're now talking COVID years. Outside of that, I mean, things just got weird, right? I mean, it's hard for me. It's hard for me to like really quantify the COVID years. It was chaos. So anyways.
Okay. So you've already.
I tend to be more a fan of Tucker. Like I was kind of more Tucker Carlson, not necessarily like I'm a millennial. So, Charlie was more that other generation, the younger generation. So, but
dope, bro. Okay. So you were a fan of Charlie's for a handful of years, three to 4 years, maybe 5. So you weren't new to anything. So September 10th comes, the event happens. Obviously, we're all aware of it a million times over as of today. The day of, where were you? When did you see the footage of what supposedly happened to Charlie? What were your immediate thoughts? Because I've already shared a tear on camera. It's just the humanity in me seeing that happen to anybody. And then I since gathered my thoughts and then started investigating. But what were your original thoughts when you first heard it or seen it? And just a reminder, please be careful with the language you use while describing what you saw.
Sure. No, I was actually sitting at the UMC emergency room in Trauma Bay number 1 with my wife, who had been rushed to the emergency emergency room that morning. She had a dissected carotid artery. She nearly passed out driving my son to school that morning. She went to the basically a walk-in ER clinic, and they did some film, and immediately were like, "Oh, you got to go to the big hospital." And they took her by ambulance. That was that morning, the morning of the 10th. We get, I mean, of course, I go right there. I was at my office working, and I was sitting there in between doctor visits as they come in. And of course, she's hooked up to everything. And, this is in between. They're taking her like to a new CT scan or this or that. And my mother-in-law is who actually told me, where she was on her phone, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, Charlie Kirk was something just happened to Charlie Kirk." Yeah. And I was like, "You gotta be kidding me." So I get on my phone, and that's where it began, where I'm just the early photographs, the early.
Did you see it on Twitter first, like everybody else? Was it Twitter?
I actually saw it on Instagram. I think I went to Instagram.
The raw footage? Like the actual graphic footage of him?
Yeah, it's on Instagram.
What? That's surprising. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I don't use Instagram much. I know that's allowed on X, but I didn't know they would show it on Instagram.
Yeah. I mean, that's how at least it was in the immediate, right? And then I started going, because I wasn't necessarily big at all. Like, Twitter was not my go-to platform. Okay. Like, I was not anywhere established on Twitter.
Prior to September the 10th.
Right. I just texted about Texas Tech University athletics. I'm a massive Texas Tech fan. So that was the capacity. And then, of course, a political here and there that needed to be, that I wanted to post about. But as far as a big presence, no. I mean, so I believe my thought matrix was that Instagram would have the best quality, or where there would be video,
right,
to see.
So you see the footage. What are your first thoughts, or your initial thoughts?
I was absolutely disgusted. Absolutely disgusted. I could not believe what I was seeing. Just point blank. Couldn't believe it. I was outraged.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely outraged. I mean, of course, outside of a father and a husband, and just someone with a massive shooting star. I mean, this guy was just rising through the ranks.
Right.
I mean, it was shocking. It was sad.
Okay. I agree. I totally agree. That was my initial reaction. How long before you start to suspect that something else is going on? Because immediately, obviously, as we know, Cash Patel was tweeting things about they had already had a suspect in custody, and you had the George Zinn thing and all these other suspects, and of course they eventually come out with the Tyler Robinson thing. How long before you decide for yourself something else is going on?
Yeah, it was probably that night.
The same day?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow.
So of course, they kept my wife overnight. They admitted her into the hospital. I was up there visiting her after we got our son picked up. That was actually just what really stung, was having that conversation with my son, because this is at the beginning of the school year, and he is talking to me about what was being discussed, because of course all the kids had seen it.
You're right.
And it's in the same context of him talking about running for possible student government, NHS office, where he's president of National Junior Honor Society, this, that. And he point blank asked me, he's like, Dad, why would anybody want to be in a position of power? And that, I'm telling you, you want to talk about,
that's a good question.
Really just absolutely was a gut punch, not towards me, but just towards the greater picture of things, where this is how our young people are basically working this out. And it's tragic that their question is why in the hell would I want to do or be a leader
Right.
in our country if this is what you get? And man, I'll tell you, I'll never forget that. I'll never
So, okay,
forget it.
so I think that's
So
a fair question. And how old is your son, if you don't
yeah,
mind me
he's
asking?
14. He's 14.
14. That's a fair
Yeah.
question.
So, so get him taken care of. I run back to the hospital, stay with her at this point. She was trying to sleep. It was just exhausted. And I had to go home, take care of course, our son to get him ready for school the next day and whatnot. So she stayed at the hospital by herself. I went home and I get into the hot tub that night in my backyard, and I'm going through all of my notifications on my phone. And lo and behold, there's 2 or 3 flight aware notifications, flight radar 24. And it was just the one-off coincidence that I had one of the ISR jets, the one that circled over Utah twice that day. I actually had that tail number, that registration of that aircraft alerted because it flies in and out of my hometown here often. It lands here for restroom breaks. They grab food. I've seen them at the FBO refueling, whatnot. I mean, it's a frequent stop for that jet. And you can alert as many aircraft you want on that app as long as you have the gold subscription. And it was just a coincidence that I had November 1098 Lima, the LS or Lietos spy jet, the ISR jet, alerted. So I touched it. And when you touch the notification on your phone, it just brings up the flight route. And of course, the news of the day is Charlie Kirk in Utah. And it takes me to a big picture of the flight. And all of a sudden, it's got a loop over Utah. And I'm like, what? Literally, I remember this so vividly because it's like, it made no sense to me. And then I touched the other notification because every time the ADSB goes live, it will trigger a new flight in the app. Touched it again, and it was literally, I thought it was a duplicated record because it was so spot on. And I had to screenshot it and put it into a side-by-side just to be like, I'm not seeing it. And it was a different flight, but it looped back over Utah.
Twice? It looped over Utah twice?
Yeah.
The same plane?
The same plane. Yeah,
okay.
Twice. Yeah.
Okay.
And that's not normal for that aircraft. It's not it's just not, it's not normal for that aircraft. And then I'm looking at the times, and it's literally 2 or 2.5 hours before the event, the Big Bang, right. And then 30 minutes after the Big Bang. It was in the air coming back to its base. And we're talking low pass over Orem. So anyways, this is where everything starts to, with the video that's now coming out, it's not making sense. What we're seeing, the shirt activity, there were low quality. Of course, this is social media, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. They've completely ruined the resolution aspect or the compression because you get these just really awful compressed videos. So the name of the game, we're trying to find the highest best quality video, man. Right. You remember, I don't know if you were involved in this on the 10th, but I was literally, it just didn't pass the smell test for me. It didn't look right. Everything was not feeling right.
It took me a couple of days. I wasn't that way September the 10th, I don't believe. I think I was that way either late that night at the earliest, but I think it wasn't until September the 11th that my antenna started to go up. And I was like, let me look more into this and just ask them some questions about what was happening around Charlie.
Sure. And of course, at this point, we don't know anything about the 30-06. It just was a bizarre with that. I remember that one, Alex Jones, I believe, is who put it out first. And it just didn't look right, Dee Dee. I mean, it was bizarre. So this is where you start getting things that are placed into your path that are not making sense. So you start to look into it more. And the ISR jet is what was the catalyst for me.
Okay. So you how long before you get this high quality video footage? Was it the next day? Was it a week later? How long before you get this footage? And as best as you're able to do so, how were you able to get this footage and nobody else was able to get it?
Right. So that's actually not true as far as no one else. This footage was distributed to all the major news networks
Okay. I thought that.
because George Stephanopoulos is playing this footage the day after, the morning after, when he's interviewing eyewitnesses on the ground there in Orem at UVU. And they're actually using clips from that video. And it was distributed and confirmed later through the director that, I mean, this was distributed to
How soon
major,
was this?
For me or for the news networks?
For the news network.
I mean, I can't answer that like just 100%. I would assume if George Stephanopoulos had it queued up on Good Morning America, September the 11th for 7 a.m. airtime running with an exclusive at UVU, that they had to have had it that evening. Excuse me, the evening of the 10th, like immediately. I mean, it went out to news
on the 11th,
the 10th, because it was the 11th at 7 a.m.
Okay, I see. Okay,
they're playing it on the 11th on Good Morning America as kind of a B-roll feel.
Yeah.
So they had it. I mean, I can just say they got the video along with the other news networks sometime before the national morning news hits for all the networks on the 11th.
Which is really, really fast. So UVU Review, it's probably safe to assume UVU Review issued these videos to these major news networks. How long before
I singular? I don't know if you said plural.
Singular. Okay, just singular. Yeah. One. Got it. How long before you get it, and how were you able to get it so quickly?
Yeah. Okay. There was a lot that kind of unfolded in between there, but basically, I decided to identify, or at least attempt to, every single person that looked like they had a video or a camera. And I focused in on the people that had the highest quality cameras at the beginning. And I used the video from a live streamer. His name's Adam Bartholomew. Okay. And I would just follow, because he was live streaming walking around the upper deck area.
Mm-hmm.
And I used his footage to try and find people, screenshot them, and then identify through other means of social media to see who they were, and then to reach out and see if we could get a copy of it. Because at this point, we're now talking September 22nd, September 20th. I mean,
oh, this is well over a week and a half later.
Yeah. This is well over a week and a half. I mean, it took me, because I'm a normal guy. This is not like my deal. I'm not a journalist. Right. I'm just a citizen. So that became kind of a challenge to see if we can get better quality video, because that was the handicap for everyone in their, like, just kind of citizen investigation, was to find the best quality video. So I actually found people. It worked, and the hard work paid off, and basically was connected with the UVU Review students there and asked them if I could have a copy of the video. Because at this point, the UVU Review, they had put out on their YouTube channel this exact video, except they only did a snippet as well. They didn't do the whole thing. And they had it blurred out with a watermark in the bottom right corner.
But the version you had was not blurred out.
No, No.
Okay.
I had the like.
What's the official timestamp of the how long was the video version that you had of the raw footage?
11 minutes and 16 seconds.
Okay. Now here's a very important question that so many people don't want to know. Maybe some people have gotten this answer. Did you pay for the footage or did you just get the footage? And if you can be honest with us, it's not the end of the world. Have you given different versions of that story? Even if it's by accident, have you said at one point that you paid for it? Did you say at one point that you just got it?
There were about 14 to 16 different people that I was in contact with. And there was one person that wanted me to Venmo them some money for them to help locate people. I absolutely shot them a Venmo to see if they could help locate people.
Okay.
Because they were just a student. I don't even remember their name. Pretty sure I just nothing ever came of it. But for the UVU review, there was never any money that was transferred or anything. They just gave it because it had already gone out to the news networks.
Okay. So you didn't pay the exact person that you got the footage from, but you just paid some students on the way in the process.
Yeah, this was earlier. Yeah, earlier over the course of that week.
Okay. So you get the footage, and do you ever post the original unedited 11-minute, 16-second footage anywhere? Because and we're going to get into this later, many people have said, why won't he just post it himself? Which is a fair question. I've already given my reason why I don't think you posting it is the same as Candace Owens posting it, but that's a separate conversation that we can talk about later. Have you ever posted it? And if the answer is no, why haven't you posted it, bro?
Yeah. Do you want to pull up?
Yeah. So I forget how it works on your end. If you share your screen,
you'll put it up on.
I'll put it up on the screen. Okay. So this is 9/24, which is the same day that you allegedly spoke to Candace. Am I remembering that correctly?
No, I spoke to her on the 24th.
24th. Okay. So it says here something exploded underneath Charlie's t-shirt. Bro, that's really early to say that. Around the neckline.
Well, dude, it is what it is.
The effect of that explosion is what caused a laceration to his neck. Before the explosion is audibly heard, Charlie's t-shirt ripples at the neckline, forming a visible shockwave. This is extremely violent. So this is the full video?
Mm-hmm.
Now, in fairness, because I know people are going to say this, they're going to talk about the time span. How can we see that this is 11 minutes? Is there a way to see that it's 11 minutes?
This is where. So I was doxxed in December, or excuse me. Well, I was also in December, but there was the initial doxing of me, my family, where I started to get the beginning parts of all the voicemail threats and everything. I was threatened to get out of the investigation or else really bad things were going to happen. I don't know who this person was. I now have somewhere in the ballpark of 45 voicemails. But they threatened me to get out of the investigation and delete my entire page, delete all my work, or I was going to pay for it.
And let me see, make sure. Did you say you have a Twitter? You had a Twitter account, but you didn't use it. You only used it for miscellaneous things. Or are you saying you never had a Twitter at all and you created it strictly for this investigation?
No,
what's true about that?
No, I had a Twitter that I had used just for sports and stuff.
Okay, got it.
And then it began. I just started using my name here, like my normal page, to post this stuff.
Okay, now
and that was the worst thing I could have ever done. If anybody ever does this moving forward, always have an anonymous account with a cat profile so that you don't get doxxed and have the craziest people come after you. Now that's what happened to me.
Now, before we move forward, I'm gonna give you an opportunity to clear this up, man, because what they're saying is this person, Michelle, says you originally claimed that you paid thousands for the footage. Did you ever say that? And I want you to be careful because they're gonna pull up a clip later.
No.
Did you accidentally say it? Did you say it or what? I want you to own it if you said it.
Absolutely not.
You've never said that. Okay. Cool. So this footage here on your Twitter account that you're proving that you posted, are you stating that you ever posted the full 11-minute, 16-second video?
Yeah, I posted it.
And that's what this is here, even though we can't see the timestamp. Is it still available for people to go and see?
Well, on this date?
Correct.
No, because I had to delete it.
Okay.
I mean, do you not see the views?
I see the view. Yeah, you got a heck of views on it, for sure.
I mean, I didn't, if you're trying to ask that or get to the point that I didn't post it anywhere, like that's
you're showing that you at least posted
water.
something, for sure.
Dude, I went all in immediately with it.
Heard.
I started, I mean, like there's no way you can misconstrue that. I mean, I posted it like crazy. I broke down the most, I mean, zooming in, slowing it down, trying to show things in the most easy way possible to people is what I did, because I knew that people wouldn't be able to go and do that on their own. So I just would edit and slow it down and zoom in so that people could see what was really happening easy. I mean, I did all of this early on.
And what I will say, a lot more people were aware of you, especially on Twitter, than I was. And what I can give you credit for, because you're going to get some pushback and things of that sort, but what I can give you credit for is, man, to state in September that you believe that whatever happened to Charlie came from under his shirt is something that people didn't start saying until 2026. Not everybody, but some people didn't start saying that or even entertaining that theory until 2026. So to state that just 2 weeks after the fact is way ahead of the curve, and people got to give you credit at least for that much. Now, you stated that people were contacting you and threatening you. This is what I would like to ask. At any point, did UVU Review reach out to you and ask you to take the video down because it was illegal or copyright infringement?
Yes. It was not in.
How much longer after before they reached out?
It was sent through a direct message from the executive director, and she basically just asked me to take down the footage that
Elizabeth, right?
Elizabeth. Yeah. She said that file had gone out to the national media, and that it was it shouldn't have been given to me, or it was accidentally given to me, and that it was copyrighted and that I needed to take it down. And I immediately fired back to her. Thank you for the message, Elizabeth. Can you please send me something from your official capacity at the UVU Review on letterhead, in email, or just something outside of your personal Twitter DM? And she never responded.
Okay, I see. And before you continue, Blake, let me just state something for the record, because some of these people may be joining late. This person says, why are you letting him lie? Didi, some of us watched you before Charlie was taken from us. Don't let him ruin your credibility too. Nobody's going to ruin my credibility. As I said at the beginning, I'm going to give Blake all the tough questions. But if you all feel that he's lying about something, super chat me a question that you feel I should ask him. I think I'm asking him fair questions, and he's given an opportunity to clear up any misconceptions, any lies that he's told. Take it or leave it. Continue. Go ahead.
And so that never came. And I mean, I haven't thought about it again. I mean,
and that I can confirm. I know what you just said. I know what you just said is true, because Danks came on and showed the proof, because there were screenshots of the conversation, the DMs from Elizabeth from UVU Review, and the email that allegedly went out as well. So that has been confirmed. That I can confirm.
Yeah, I didn't get an email. I think other people had reached out to her. But I mean, I don't understand why I have gotten an ounce of pushback for releasing a video to the world that should have been released by the UVU Review and by major news networks. Is it not a little weird to you, Didi, that I'm the one that is absolutely getting railroaded here on all of this stuff for actually just doing what's right?
if the reason that you're getting pushback is because you shared the footage, I find that extremely weird. What some people would say is, which is why I brought you on so that I can have a better understanding, is that there are other things that have taken place that we'll get into as to why people are giving you pushback. My response to that has been over the past few days, and I've gotten pushback for it, is what about the footage that he shared? Do we care about the footage? That's all I care about. What about the footage? Let's focus on the footage. Is the footage good footage? If you all say that he provided something that's of substance that helps progress this investigation, that's what is most important. Who cares about his past? Who cares about this, that, and the third? What about the video that he shared? Do we like what he shared? So that's what's most important to me. So let's jump to this part. When and how did the Candace Owens connection take place? Did this person reach it? Because I know Candace has mentioned this person. Candace is very selective on who she mentions on her show, as she should be. She's very selective. She's very intentional. Anybody with a platform of that size, if they mention you on their show, they're intentional about that. So did Mel reach out to you, or did you reach out to Mel? And can you prove this? Whatever your answer is, can you prove it?
Absolutely.
So before you play this video, how did you and Mel get in contact? Did you reach out to her?
Yes. This was over the jets. I was speaking with her over the jets and the drones.
Okay.
And she had just been a contact. I went through, I'm sure if it is someone that I didn't know who Ian Carroll was at the time. I didn't know a lot of these. I went to actual Laura Logan. I remember calling into national news stations talking, because the jets, or the November 1098 Lima jet, was not being talked about. And I was desperately trying to get anyone to listen to me, to at least just start to look into it and ask questions, because I was just going to basically hand it off and be done with it.
Okay.
Just for someone that is an actual journalist to do this.
Okay.
So that was what immediately got me in contact with Mel.
Okay.
And
why Mel? Just curious. Were you already following her? Why her?
I want to say it was because of the interaction with Candace. There was something that triggered me to actually shoot her a DM.
Okay.
I don't know that DM, the initial contact message, I can't find it in my DMs, and then she's got me blocked, so I can't even restart a conversation to see if it will load again.
Right.
But if I know it was DM on Twitter, but that would be it, because I was giving people my cell phone.
Right.
And so she immediately texted me from there.
Okay.
And that was,
and while you're looking for that date, let me just say for the record that I can confirm myself personally that I've interacted with Mel before. This is no shout out to Mel, because she's done some good work to help further this investigation. She's kept her foot on TPUSA's neck as well. She's not letting up, and I appreciate that. But whether it's like having that family member that's a ride or die, but they're loose by the mouth. Mel is loose. She will quickly she'll quickly go off on you. That I know for a fact. Again, she's done some good work, then added some great things to the investigation, hence why Candace has even shared her information on her show. That I can say for a fact. For a fact, I know that firsthand experience, that the moment you disagree with her a little bit, I disagree with her just a little bit, and she sent me, I talked about on my show, this was late last year. She went off on me for 4 or 5 messages and started calling me every name in the book. And as you all know, I don't even use profanity. I'm surrounded by everybody that uses profanity, so it's not new or foreign to me. But I'm like, dang, she started calling me the B word and mother effer, you don't know this and you're not this. And I was like, whoa. For those of you that know, Mel is a Twitter X user who works closely alongside Candace in some regard. I know they know each other, they interact with each other. So there's that.
So this is the very first text message on September the 14th at 4:21.
Hi, Blake. This is Mel from X.
Yeah.
So on what's the date again? 14th? Is that 14th?
Yeah, September the 14th.
Perfect. Okay.
And then right here is where this is where it really takes off, okay? Because on September the 24th, so I'm setting on the video for basically, I get it late on the 22nd, like all of the 23rd, and then because I went to my little brother, he's really smart. He's an engineer. I was showing this to people because I'm like, look at what is happening underneath his shirt. Like this is absolute, and we've got it dialed down to frame by frame, and everyone's like, oh my gosh.
Okay.
This is not normal. Like,
okay.
This is not normal. I went to like 3 or 4 people that are very smart, totally have nothing to do with this. Like literally are just like, hey, will you look at this?
And they corroborated your same.
They didn't corroborate it. They're just like, yeah, dude, like something's blowing up underneath.
Well, yeah, when I say corroborate, I don't mean like stating something as a fact. I'm just saying they're corroborating your suspicions.
They're using their experience of being on this earth for a lot of years, and they're like, this is not normal.
Okay.
Like this is way, way off.
Okay. So they're least you talking to Mel.
So because I've already talked to Mel.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Because I shot her all sorts of stuff on the jets and this, and I showed her some transponders turning on and off. I was the one that gave her the Egyptian plane stuff. I mean,
wait, what?
Yeah, I went through, I went on to Flight Radar 24 and just played the playback and of the 10th. And I'm sitting there, all of a sudden a jet would pop up on the runway and then it would turn off.
You gave Mel the information about the Egyptian planes. How early was this?
Like the 13th, 14th ish
of September.
It was right after.
Freaking way. Can you prove that?
Yeah, I made videos of all of this. Right here. It's actually the 15th. Because the planes were super interesting to me. Just what was happening. Look, if you want to know what's really happening in a city, like with something like this, you just go look at the air traffic, or that's where I would start if I was an investigator, just to see what all is moving. I mean, that's why how central has the air traffic become with Barron and Candace and all of these people that are doing podcasts and investigations. I mean, because they're going to fly in and out, right? So, I mean, it's kind of a no-brainer. Okay.
Yeah, people are already not believing
September. September the 15th. Okay.
Do I need to take this off the screen or
yeah, just give me a second and then I'm going to add it.
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, here's the. I mean, we had lengthy phone call about it. Let me screenshot that.
I want to ask you something.
And I have all of the Verizon phone records, all of my Verizon phone records to show all these phone calls to.
While you're looking for this I'll have to put you on the spot here, Blake. So I'm going to give you an opportunity, bro. Because again, you say you want truth. We want truth too, man. That's all we care about. We're going to get to the Egyptian planes thing. You say you never claimed that you paid for it because somebody just sent me a screen recording of you in some sort of X talking room
on the X space. There was that night, I was absolutely so fired up and excited about we're talking people everywhere. I just misspoke. I mean, I was talking about the person
So
that
can
was
you?
doing.
So can you? All I'm. Thank you for being honest. I just want you to own it in this moment because
Yeah,
that'll go a long way with people with credibility. Did you
sure.
misspeak and did you say something that wasn't true?
It wasn't a misspeak. It was the fact that it was not related to this. It was that there were other people that were involved that were helping me locate people.
Oh, that's
Like,
what you meant. That's what you meant.
yes.
Which in fairness to you, you did just say that. You did pay. You just didn't pay the direct person that you got the footage from.
No. They were helping me find people. I mean, like,
Did you pay thousands for it?
No.
So did you say on this X space that you paid thousands?
I don't know if I did or not. I can't remember. There were 3 or 4 people that when my Venmo started to be leaked out, I think other people were trying to take advantage of that to help locate people.
Okay.
And so there were requests there or Cash App, and basically it was just getting things confused.
Got it.
Okay.
Got it. So,
Or getting I had no clue that it was going to be somehow turned into or misconstrued, or here we would be talking about this in May of 2026.
Got it. So I guess the best
But
way to
it's been confirmed by Elizabeth. I mean, like, no one paid for anything.
Got it. Because it would be illegal. But this is what I would say. The best thing for credibility in this moment, and then we can proceed with the Egyptian plane story. We can continue. If you did say that you paid thousands to anyone in the process of getting this footage, can you admit in this moment that that was not true? That is not true.
It was applied completely incorrectly.
So who would you have paid thousands of dollars to? If you said
there were, I paid one student a few days before to help me locate people. And
right, but was it ever thousands?
I've answered. I don't know. I'll have to look and see.
Okay.
I mean,
this part isn't going to look the best, Blake, only because you stated that you paid thousands.
Okay.
You're saying that you didn't, and now you're saying you don't remember, which is fine. If you misspoke, bro, or you said something that wasn't true, just walk it back and say, hey, man, I said something that wasn't true. I take that back. I own it, and we can proceed. But if you don't, then the audience isn't going to take it well.
Okay. All right, so there's that. Hang on one sec.
All right. What's up, Chad? How everybody doing, man?
Okay. Why is that so blurry?
I think we can make it out. If you can, is that the furthest in you can zoom in?
That's weird. Can you see that? This is the screenshot. So here's Egyptian jet here. Here's Egyptian jet. These are the 2 Egyptian jets.
Yep. Well, hold on. If we're proceeding with the Egyptian planes, that's fine. But I want an opportunity for you to own this, because again, people just want to know that they can trust you. Did you misspeak when you said the thousands? That's all people want to know with that.
It had to have been, because the Venmo, there was requests for people that were requesting money to help locate people that summed up to thousands. Okay. I only Venmo'd one student to help me find people. That's it.
Okay. What do you mean summed up to thousands?
They sent money requests that summed up to maybe
that's what you mean, but you never paid it.
No.
Okay. All right. So you just misspoke, man. If you own it, that's all people care about.
Okay.
Perfect. All right, let's do it.
Yeah. I didn't pay for the UVU review video. Elizabeth has confirmed it. The executive director. Like, I don't know what else there is to say about it.
Got it.
It was distributed to all the major networks. Do you understand that? Like on the evening, sometime between
late September 10th, early
20 at 12:23, And the next morning at 7 a.m., when they ran all of their pieces, their live interviews, the major networks already had this footage.
Okay, got it.
Right here, this is September the 15th at 4:25. I'm sending her the Egyptian jets, the 2 Egyptian jets. Right there.
Is there any words on here that says Egyptian or anything that lets us know that this is specifically the Egyptian jets?
Outside of the Egyptian flag on the back of the plane.
Ah, okay. I didn't know what the Egyptian flag looked like. What? Dude, I never knew this. Did y'all know that he was the first person, or at least the first person that I heard? This is... Hold up, man. So is this
not
where
hard,
Candace...
Didi. You just
is this where Candace got the information from, or did she later find it separately on her own?
No,
Candace was the only person I knew even entertained the Egyptian planes idea.
Yeah,
the chat is agreeing with you. They're saying that you had the information. I did not know that, man.
Dude, it's not hard. You go to the playback, and as long as you know how to convert things over to UTC Universal, and you know what time you're looking for, and you just hit play, you can slide the little slider back and forth, and there were jets turning on and turning off. I mean, and so it was weird to me. Now, that's as far as I go, because I didn't go into all of this like starting to hunt for these people or these
and
people,
cars and rental cars and all of that.
Yeah, all like looking for Toyotas and looking for all of that.
You just noticed some suspicious planes that just happened to be Egyptian planes and sent it to mail.
Right. Yes.
What? Yeah. I did not know that. Okay, dope, bro. Okay.
All right, you want to talk about Candace and the phone call?
Yeah. So you connected with Mel. At what point did you ask? Why did you bring up Candace? Did you ask to be connected with Candace? How did that take place?
Okay, so right here on this.
Yep.
On the 24th, 911, I asked her to call me, and I explained everything. I shot her. This is the original file. This is like the this is it. Telling her what I have. It's like I've got the full UVU review file.
Yep.
And then this is her homie, Janine. They do a podcast together. She called me, and then after
did
that,
Janine FaceTime you? Like it says here, did she actually FaceTime you?
No,
or was it a regular call?
It was a regular call.
Okay,
but we said FaceTime. I mean, that's become a focus point with Candace.
So then Mel says here, Candace says she'll call you after her show. She was already moving in that direction, so she's very interested to see. Okay,
because I'm telling Mel that something exploded underneath his shirt.
When you earlier when I asked, you said that you were the person to ask to get in contact with Candace. Did you ask during the phone call?
Hang on, say that question again.
So earlier I asked you, I said, did you ask Mel to connect you with Candace, or was it Mel's idea? I believe you said it was your idea.
No,
it was Mel's idea.
I had been making videos to try and get in touch with Candace. I mean, I made an unlisted YouTube video that I was explaining this to her.
Okay.
And I was like, Candace, oh my God. I mean, it was like, I was so just, it's funny looking back now because I know the kind of the game. But like, I literally thought that was going to work. Right. It's just kind of funny that I thought that was going to work. I did that on the 12th. So about the time that I'm connected with Mel, and I had no idea that Mel knew Candace, like knew Candace. Okay. I knew she was like reposting stuff.
Yeah.
But I had no clue that's like Candace, like she's got Candace's number.
Okay.
And then she's like, when she's telling me that Candace is about to call me, I'm like, holy cow.
That's crazy.
But
so you never asked her directly though, can you connect me with Candace?
No.
It was Mel's idea.
Yes.
Okay, now I'm gonna just be a little bit of a devil's advocate. Actually, I'm gonna share this back. It says here, Candace says she'll call you. How come right after the text about a phone call, immediately after this, you get a text message speaking about Candace when Candace wasn't mentioned before? Was Candace mentioned at any point on the phone? You see what I'm saying?
She could have been. I mean, there's a good possibility of that. I just don't remember that phone call verbatim. I mean, we're talking September the 24th.
For sure, that was a while ago. Okay, so she says that Candace will call you, and Candace would do just that.
There's a very strong possibility that we were. I mean, I can't say definitively, or I don't have a recording to back it up, but there's no other reason other than we talked about, like, she brought up Candace, getting it to Candace, and then Mel is now returning validation back to me saying that Candace actually indeed said she would call you.
Okay.
Are you tracking?
Yep. Okay. So then she says that Candace will call you, and Candace does just that. Or at least she texts you first. Is that correct? Okay. Now this is the text messages that we all seen. Let's just go through them again. Hi, it's Candace. Mel said you had a video to share with me. I always thought his mic on his shirt slid across and cut his you know what. So what she is saying makes sense. And you respond, hi, Candace, give me a second to I need to get my SSD out of my safe at my office. Can you FaceTime me? It exploded. She said, okay, this is literally God right now, because I sat down with my team today and I showed them the video and I said, I think his microphone exploded upward, but I can't explain it. But it's possible that if it's that one foreign nation, then they have tech that they can make even pagers explode. Also, the last person that says anything to him is the audio guy just a few seconds before, and there's no reason he is lingering behind Charlie. I can FaceTime now. Now, I'm going to say that early on, a lot of you all in the comment section were saying this isn't Candace that's texting them, because Candace don't text like this. And look at the typos. She says that I shows. Bro, we're all human. We understand if we're typing fast, we're going to type weird things sometimes. The dude is not going to share. I don't believe. Yes, you got crazies out there. Is it possible Blake is a crazy? Yes. I don't believe that this man is going to show text messages after it's proven that he's already communicated with Candace, lying and saying that this woman texted him all of these things. So that early on was telling me that people in the comment section, not all of you, some of you weren't even trying to hear this dude out. And that I didn't appreciate. That's only going to make me want to talk to him more. Right. So anyways, okay, so this goes. She says that she can FaceTime now. And so then y'all FaceTime. Now, before you play this video or even a portion of this video, Blake, I want to put you on screen so that you can explain to people. Try not to make this too long-winded if you don't mind. Why did you choose, even though you've explained this, why did you choose to record Candace off to the side without her knowledge, without her consent, without her permission?
Basically, it's Candace Owens, man. I wanted to basically show my family that I'm sitting here FaceTiming with Candace Owens about this investigation that she is the tip of the spear on. That's where it started. That was, I storm chase. I have other, I do
you things. You've storm chased before?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's dope,
yeah. Like yeah. If you're over there in Arkansas, I mean, y'all been hit pretty good here late. Like basically, man, I had my action cameras. I mean, I've got cameras everywhere, bro, like, or GoPros and Insta360s and this, that, and the other. I mean, I just literally had a camera right here by my desk at my office. And I just one button and started recording. I mean, in Carol made it sound like, you know, I've got like this, I had all of this stuff set up, and it's like hilarious. Like I literally, you hit one button and it starts to record.
Right.
Like, dude, you're being too extra in. Like, why are you trying to, he's shooting slugs out there that basically I'm a bad actor, or he's at least insinuating that this was a setup from the beginning. And
so let me say this, because this is my platform, so it's important that I state my views on this as well, so that nothing is misconstrued. I agree with you. Blake, I agree with you. And I love your work. I love your work. There's no beef here, bro. I love the investigations that you conduct. I watch your stuff regularly. I didn't fully agree with this assessment. That is Candace Owens. And yes, Candace Owens is not of Hollywood, but she is still one of the most famous people in the country. She is one of the most polarizing people in the country. I would argue that if she's on FaceTime with somebody that don't like her, they're probably going to want proof that they talked to Candace. Candace understands her stardom. It's just what it is. You all can decide if Blake is lying right now as to the reason why he recorded the call with Candace. I'm telling you why I believe he did it, because I have been in similar situations with people. I've been around several celebrities in my lifetime. I'm not always as starstruck as other people, but the temptation is there. Man, I want to prove that this happened. Part of the reason that I believe that Blake did this is not because I want to take up for Blake. If Blake is wrong about something, I'll tell Blake to his face. There's going to be a point later in this interview where we're going to have some harsh questions. But this is what I will say. Blake does show a screenshot in his interview with Dank where he asked Candace for a favor of wishing his son to win their soccer game or something. He's a big fan and it would mean the world to him. Only people who are fans of you would do stuff like that. If you, I don't care if you still don't like things that Blake have done in the past. Be fair is all I'm saying. This specific issue, be fair. That's all I'm saying here. That's totally predictable. It's totally feasible that a person, if you on FaceTime with freaking, let me just pick somebody else that's not in politics, Kanye West, and you don't like the things that Kanye West has been saying about the Jewish community. You don't like the song that he made. If as a matter of fact, you hate Kanye. If Kanye West FaceTime you, I don't care if the only song you like by him in the song is Heartless. Because you like Heartless so much, or Through the Wire, you're not going to want proof that you talked to him. You're not going to want proof that you even argued with him. Yes, you would. And don't be dishonest about that. I'm off my soapbox.
There's the text right there, man.
Will you do me a solid while you wait? My son loves listening to you. Could you wish him good luck this coming weekend for his swim meet? He's a really good swimmer, so it was a swim meet. Look, bro, like, zoom out a little bit. Yeah, zoom out because people are going to say you edited and you're lying. It's showing the text messages with Candace, people. I'm not saying believe that Blake is an angel. That he's no, bro. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying just be fair, bro. This is the camera that captured it, the 11-minute video. This is also helpful. Thank you so much. We'll review footage and also, yes. Oh, I didn't even see this. I can send your son a note for his swim meet. Wow. Did she ever
send it?
You
want to ask me if she ever did?
Did she ever send it?
No.
Oh, dang.
No, she didn't.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say she probably forgot. Because I don't think she in fairness to Candace, I don't think she'd, agree to do it and not do it. Maybe she said the least I can do. Now, how would you know
what I think?
What do you think?
I think she didn't want to ever have a record of her and I talking.
I'm gonna disagree with you there. This is why.
Well, it'll never be proven, but
here's the thing. She's texting you, bro. So there's the proof right there alone.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? She can't. Candace is highly intelligent. So I'm gonna
Oh, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly with you.
How would you describe your initial interactions with Candace?
You want to listen to it?
Yeah.
Hey, Candace, I'm good. It's good to see you. Real quick, if anyone wants to doubt the date this was recorded, go and look at what she wore on September the 24th. She's wearing the same thing in her live stream that she's wearing right here. See you finally and meet you. I'm a big fan.
Thank you so much. I was just saying to you, it's crazy that you're saying this because I literally had like 10 minutes of my team today. And like I don't know enough about like ballistics and weapons, and so it's an area of ignorance for me. But I always say like what I see with my eyes,
Right.
And one of the things that's weird about the backward footage is that the necklace breaks first, and it breaks from about like here, right? and I was like, and I didn't know why that felt weird to me, but I was like, I feel like that was significant. And I was like, I feel like something is coming across his chest and breaking the necklace. And when I look at the direction of travel of like what's supposed to be his life, I'm like, that's weird. So I am just like so interested in what you have to show.
There it is.
Amber, but it starts with this kid here talking.
Oh my god, this is so funny that like this was like the angle that I was like, why can't I see the angle of this side? Yeah.
You're about to get it.
So first off, Dee Dee, she made a big deal about me wanting to FaceTime her. That's extremely disingenuous. I just wanted to FaceTime her because it's the most effective way, Dee Dee, to share something that you have.
I totally believe you. I know that other people have given you pushback for that, and that's not Dee Dee's opinion. I don't think that's odd at all. I don't think it was odd for Candace to ask to FaceTime Terrell Farnsworth to FaceTime about the footage behind Charlie. Candace did the right thing. Blake did the right thing here. Yes, I can send you the footage as well. But in the meantime, let me show you, this is freaking Candace. Let me show you that I have proof. I have something to add to this investigation too. Let me FaceTime and show it to you. Again, I don't care about how you feel about Blake as a person. What about the point that I'm making? That is a fair point. It's not suspicious to want to FaceTime. But let me give you this just real quick while Blake is here. To anybody that says suspicious that he wanted to FaceTime Candace, one of the most famous people in the world, you want an excuse to get on FaceTime with this person. But y'all say it's weird. Okay, let's entertain that. Because in fairness to some of you, being that Blake is mentioned in the lawsuit, Brian Harpo's lawsuit, which we'll get to here in a moment, let's entertain that for a second. He was trying to set up Candace by FaceTiming her by doing what? No one has yet to give me any legitimate explanation. Okay, so he got Candace on FaceTime now. How was he trying to set her up? By doing what exactly? I hope, and I was wishing that Ian Carroll, again, no beef, I was wishing that Ian would get into that. Ian made a great point as to when you're a celebrity, when you're famous, when you're popular, things can get weird. I can only imagine. I'm not nearly as famous as him or as popular as them. So I get it. I can imagine, especially when you're Candace Owens. So the point from Ian's video that I did agree with, he said some people can do it for clout purposes. I think that applies to Blake. Blake, that's not a knock to you, bro. Any regular human, if I'm FaceTiming Candace, I'm going to post it, bro. I'm going to at least tell people about it. Like, all right, I talked to Candace. Even if we argued or we disagreed, I'm going to want to talk about it a little bit. Like, that's only human nature to want to associate yourself with somebody that you like who has a much higher status than you. To pretend that that's not human nature, you're being disingenuous, right? So I want to state that for the record.
It didn't make sense that I didn't talk about it early on.
Say it again.
I said you're just pointing out that it was strange that I did not.
I'm just making the point early on that it makes perfect sense that you would FaceTime Candace because that is what you're supposed to do. Like, you're supposed to ask to FaceTime Candace to show her the footage, and the fact that you recorded it off to the side, there's nothing weird about that to me.
No,
for all the reasons that I listed, I think that makes perfect sense. And most people will want to do that. Like, even if it's just to show it to their kids, like, look, remember Daddy talked to Candace before, like, I'm actually helping trying to figure out what happened to Charlie. That's all.
Dee Dee, I was literally thinking to myself that I was documenting how we were about to absolutely bust and solve this case. I say it.
Right. And I'm still waiting for somebody to tell me what exactly, and hopefully somebody super chats and give me an explanation. I doubt it because I gave y'all opportunities in 2 other videos and nobody has done it. What was he trying to set up Candace to do exactly on a FaceTime? At any point, I'm going to put Blake on the spot here. Blake, at any point during your video call with Candace, that day or any other day that you may have video called her, did you ever try to get Candace to say that Brian Harpo did something to Charlie Kirk?
Never. I have
your word on that.
I have every word recorded.
Did you ever at any point try to get Candace to admit that she believes anybody took out Charlie? Did you ever try to persuade her or lure her into saying that?
Never.
So people, what was he trying to do? He tried to set up Candace by doing what? Proving that she talked to him? That's not weird. So I'm going to need an argument. So, per usual, Yeah. Okay. Anyways. All right.
Dee, I simply asked the question why this video never was shown to her millions of people.
Yeah.
I
We're going to get there.
cared about her fans, her followers, and her being the driving force of this investigation.
Right.
That is where my heart has always been, is getting the truth to people.
So that leads me to my next question. What would you say is the current discrepancy between what Candace is stating, which we've heard on her show, and what you're stating? Candace is stating that you never sent her the full footage, and you're stating that you did or you didn't. Is that the discrepancy? Do I understand that correctly?
That's what it appears to be. I still, it's a week later, and I still do not understand how she could have been so sloppy to tell such a blatant lie that can easily be proven.
So
It
are you
blows my
stating
mind.
that you sent the 11-minute, 16-second video? Before you answer, Blake, I just want to make sure you think about what you may have said in other spaces. Have you ever at any point stated that you never sent the video correctly? Have you ever stated those words?
I can tell you right now, 1000% that she has the full 11-minute, 16-second video, and it was delivered to her the night of the 24th.
Are you stating that the email confirmation that you showed on Dank's, are you stating that that video was the full video, or are you saying that that's a clip? Have you ever sent her just clips?
Never.
Have you ever stated that you only sent her clips?
Of that video?
Yeah.
Never.
In any
She
space,
had the whole thing.
and I actually don't know
Never.
the answer to this. I'm just asking. I don't know the answer.
Never.
So the
Never.
footage, the
I've given
confirmation.
her other videos. She is still her and Skylar
Right.
are still subscribed to one of my Google photo albums.
Show that proof.
Today.
I've seen you share that before. Share that as well so people can see it, because people are gonna, even if you're showing proof throughout, the moment you say something and don't show it, they're gonna, where's the proof? And even if you show the proof, some of them are just not gonna accept it. It's just what it is. Looks like he froze.
Are you there?
Hold on. Yeah, like you froze just a little bit. Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Oh, let me remove you from the screen and I'm gonna add you back. Okay, your camera is frozen. Okay, there you are. You back. So I'm all right, there we go. So can you share that
Oh, I know what it is. I can't have it in the same window. There we go.
and even though I've already seen this, you're showing proof that as of today, as well as of May 13, 2026, Candace still has access. And this is access to what exactly?
It's just the original video from Adam Bartholomew. It's like 6 or 8 gigs. It's a higher bit rate video, better quality.
Of what happened to Charlie, or of just other live streaming on the campus?
No, this is his live stream that he's walking around.
Okay, but it never showed. I'm curious. Does this live stream ever show what happened to Charlie?
No, he never has the video.
Okay, so help me understand it. And this isn't a rhetorical question. I really don't know the answer to this. What would be the significance? Because people are going to ask, okay, so she has access to that, but it's not anything that really helps. Why does it matter that she still has access to it? What would be your answer to that question?
Well, she's conflated a lot of different things with links and the other about, she's trying to say that, and he sent me clips and a link and this, and she's using possible a link from this video here to apply it to the UV video.
So you never sent her a link?
Yeah, a link to this video.
Okay, right.
But the big UVU, the 11-minute, 16-second file was sent through WeTransfer.
I see.
She's using a link from Google Photos possibly and applying it for her millions and millions of followers incorrectly and maliciously to the UVU file when it's not. It's this file. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right. Two separate things.
Two separate things. Yeah. It's hard to wrap your head around because it's so sloppy and it's so diabolical. Like, why do this? Why lie? And I'm sitting here showing you, like, literally, this is it. Like, I mean, you just copy the link and you send the link to the person. Is this what she's talking about? I don't know. She just, it's so vague.
And I think the fact that you have allowed Candace and this other person, Skylar, to remain, to have, access to this file, I think speaks to you, because you could easily just knock them off of it. Yeah, that's just strange. I can't speak for Candace. I don't know what's going on there. Very, very, very strange. But is there any way to actually prove that you sent the 11 minutes? There's no way to prove that through WeTransfer. And my other question for you is, and I want to put you on the screen for this, I've heard that you can edit the footage. I mean, you can edit the confirmation email from WeTransfer to show the file size, the person you sent it to, the video information. Is that possible? Because we can chat GPT it right now. Is it possible to edit that information?
If you forward an email, you can edit that forwarded email. If you're looking at it as it is sent in, as it's received in your inbox,
right?
Absolutely not. It is what it is.
Which is what I always thought as well. How can you edit the original email?
Danks asked me to forward him that email. And look, I'm just going to be very, very blunt with you, Dee. Danks had no idea of everything he was walking into. He thought he was going to do a gotcha on Blake. And I absolutely watched his soul leave his body when I pulled out the
receipts.
I
said myself that Dank did seem pretty surprised.
He took a puff of his little vape and his soul rose out with the smoke as it rose above his body, because he had no clue. So what did you see happen after that? We get off the stream and he was distraught. He had everyone coming to him. Trigger, Baron, Ian. I brought Ian back from vacation. Ian had to come back and do damage control for what? Because I brought 2 receipts. You would have thought that.
What was the pushback to the information that you shared? What was the pushback?
Nothing. I mean, like, I don't know what I did other than just I showed that Candace absolutely lied about me. And all of a sudden it's being cultivated that I'm some awful person because I brought receipts and defended myself. They pretend that I went Tanya Harding on Danks. And it's absolutely bizarre. So what happened that night? We've got people out there trying to damage control this. And the only thing they have to do is to basically make a new video saying that, oh, well, look what happened here. Blake manipulated this email that he on the fly forwarded to Danks during a live stream. And guess who ran with it? Danks did. Oh, Blake did this so quickly as I just sat here during a live stream and told him to forward it to me. He had to have manipulated it real quick. So this is all fake. So actually, it's not true. Blake, this WeTransfer it doesn't matter. Like Blake lied again. Blake lied again.
Can you show us the file size?
Yeah, it's 2.99.
And somebody told me that they looked up what the size. Somebody emailed me this. They said they looked up what size a video would be because you said it's 4K footage. What size of 4K video?
No, I've never said that.
Oh, you never said it's 4K.
The video from behind Charlie Kirk is 4K. The video that's to Charlie's front
from
left,
UVU Review.
No, from Turning Point USA.
Wait, state that again. What are you stating exactly? I'm asking the original footage that you have from UVU Review.
It's 10. I think it's 1080p.
Okay.
It's not 4K.
Okay, you've never said it's 4K.
No.
Okay. Okay.
I always have been asking for the 4K video from behind Charlie that was shared from Terrell to Candace.
Yep.
And the other 4K videos that are to Charlie's front left and back left. Those are the 4K videos that I have been talking about. Like
the video he sent to Candace herself said was 4K. All right, show us. Let's put that on the screen. Let's see the confirmation.
The confirmation of what?
Email that you sent the foot. Okay, here it is. Here.
This is what I put up on Danks's.
So that shows that you sent something to Candace, and of course the question or the confliction here is what exactly did you send to her? And so
okay, so real quick, let's just lay this out, okay?
Okay.
This is the 24th, okay?
Yep.
We go through, do you see this? Yeah. I go through.
This video is what, 15 minutes long?
It's this one? Oh yeah. But this one here is
not the one you're watching, but the video itself we're looking at.
It is, but we're not going to play it all. Everyone
sure.
can listen to it later. I want everyone to see. I say
just like the angle that I was like, why can't I see this? That's weird. So I am just like so interested in what you have to show.
Amber, but it starts with this kid here talking.
What did I just say?
It starts here with this kid here talking.
So you can deduce that I am starting where? In the video. At the beginning.
Oh my God, this is so funny that like this was like the angle that I was like, why can't I see the angle on this side? Yeah.
Yep.
I'm scrubbing through the entire file and I get all the way to the end and
you should have brought a white flag.
I'm pointing out George Zinn.
Pause the video real fast.
White flag.
This is the question I have for people. And this is when I say, like, I see some of you all are being objective. I'm not saying only believe Blake or only believe Candace. And for those of you that are saying this is a whole bunch of nothing, you clearly didn't hear the beginning. This is very important because this video footage is important, right? And people who are independent investigators that are playing their role, if they're being exiled or potential evidence is being exiled or not shown to more people because we don't like the person or because a lawsuit came about, I'm not in agreement with that. But this is what I want to say to people. Here's what I would love for somebody to answer for me. I don't care who you are. Answer this. If Blake is somebody who was a Fed or controlled op or sent to set up Candace, which I don't know the answer to, Blake could literally be that. One, why is he agreeing to come on with me? I'm about to grill him. Two, here's the most important question. Why would he agree to FaceTime Candace and show her all of that? Why are you even bothering to show her things? The very video footage that you all said that he was trying to get her to show. Are you hearing yourself? Why would he go through all that trouble to show her something? Only people that are trying to help would do that. I'm not hearing a legitimate response. Help me understand. And if you give me a good reason, I'll call out Blake right here in his face. Right now. What you got? I'm not hearing anybody say anything legitimate. So, all right, there's that. It just annoys me because I'm like, why would a person be showing Candace all of this? Only people that do this helps. You're trying to help. Candace is extremely intelligent. If you're showing her a bunch of BS that's not helping the investigation, one, she wouldn't even be on call with you. Two, she wouldn't be going through it with you. 15 plus minutes, 30 minutes of going through a video footage. And what are you doing all that for? No, I'm not buying it. I reject anybody who tells me not to believe in common sense. Stop it. I don't care about your personal vendettas and your favorites and the people you love. What about the facts? I'm about objectivity.
So I go through, I point out George Zinn, the video comes to the very end. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I show this and listen to the very end.
No one expects a major to explode. When you're like, I think it was a major, everyone's like, are you crazy? And I also understand what everyone's like,
Well, I have no doubt you have to, like, this is it. This is it.
I honestly, like, I always thought it was coming up, and I just have like, obviously we could be wrong, but like the fact that he said it on the stage means I think I need to find it further. So once I'm able to pull that footage up and then take it to like a weapons person, like who knows what capabilities they have.
I agree.
It's like no one expects a major to explode. So when you're like, I think it was a major, everyone's like, are you crazy? And also understanding like what does an explosion cause versus could there be shrapnel? Like that's the kind of stuff where I have to get to somebody who knows like their stuff.
Right.
And I have just the guy who does. So if you get it over to me, I'm gonna ask him like if we're operating under this same theory that it could have been related to the setup, tell me how it would work. And we'll see what he says.
Yep.
Because usually it does kind of sound like an explosion, like a little
It does. It does.
Okay. I have to go.
Yeah. All good. All good. Well, hey, it's good to see you, and talk to you soon.
We'll talk soon. Bye.
Bye.
She asked me to do the we transfer. I was going to say.
No reason at all. You've got the security guy in the back who's going to step forward. He's going to put his arm out like he's literally signaling something to happen. And this does not make any sense. What is happening right here in front of us with all of these people.
Pause it real quick, Blake. Hey, this is, are you still on FaceTime at this point? You're still on FaceTime with it, right?
Because I'm sharing. I've got this.
I want to point something else out too. Do y'all hear how Blake is speaking in that video to Candace? He's high energy. He's passionate. Are y'all going to say he was acting crazy with Candace too? All I'm saying is the moment that somebody becomes passionate, that's not your favorite content creator. All I'm saying is, all right, Blake has giving you reasons to find that he's weird or whatever. Fine. What I'm saying is, you got to be consistent, because the same behavior that he's been exhibiting in these lives, like his interview with Dank, he exhibited that on the call with Candace. He was loud and passionate, and there's no reason why that security, he was speaking the same way, but he was passionate about something to try to figure out what happened to Charlie. Are you going to say he was crazy in that moment too? That's all I'm saying. I want it to be consistent.
I'm not Tom Brokaw. Like, I'm not going to set up and like, if people are I don't want this. Like, I'm not a podcaster. I'm not like
people have said it's odd that you've come out of nowhere because, and I'm not taking a position one way or the other. I'm giving you an opportunity to explain yourself. People have said it's odd because you weren't on the internet before, predominantly, but only you kind of rose to prominence after Charlie Kirk investigation. Before you speak though, Blake, here's how I know people are not being honest, because some people that we've already mentioned in this live have said that. I'm going to tell you why respectfully. You all are being hypocrites. He's not the only person that's risen to prominence since the Charlie Kirk investigation. A lot of people have. I was already around as a content creator for years, but I've since gained 125,000 followers on YouTube alone since that point. Other people weren't on the internet before that, and y'all love them, as you should, because they've contributed to the investigation. They weren't there. They're very popular now. That applies to multiple people. So are you going to be consistent? Are they suspicious? Should we be suspicious of them as well? Because y'all tuning in to listen to what they have to say. I'm just trying to see if I can find consistency here. That's all.
Hey, DD, if I would have sat on the sidelines, do you think this UVU review video would have ever been released?
I don't. And I'm saying that for my own, not to make you feel good one way or the other. That doesn't make a difference.
You don't have to blow sunshine. I mean, like,
I'm saying no, I don't, because of what I saw Elizabeth say herself. I saw the DM where she told you to take it down, gave you a certain time span and told you to confirm that you took it down. 2, I saw that she said that this only goes out to people that have been confirmed or given access to this footage, which are only news networks or a news network. Nobody else got the footage. So I'm saying, like, no, I think they would have sent it to the news footage and they would have kept everything to themselves, just like UVU has kept all the other things to themselves. All the other cameras on campus, we can't see any of that footage. What about the fact that they paved over the area where everything happened with Charlie? Why would you all allow that to happen? That's first of all, if you're UVU. Second of all, where's the footage of back there by the SUVs? I want to see all of that stuff. It's odd to me. Where's the footage of the extended footage of Tyler Robinson on the roof? Don't blame that simply on the FBI. Somebody could have leaked that footage, but they've chosen not to. So no, I don't. I don't believe that for that reason.
Yeah.
Critical videos that could have ever come out. I cannot believe that I was able to get this, because it literally shows all of them right here doing something way, 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 way off. So, in my opinion, Turning Point is implicated like a mofo on this. It's messy. It's not genuine. It's not. I mean, I'm sure Erika is a lovely, lovely lady. Okay, but I'm telling you right now, there's something off.
Oh, I know to say more than one.
I mean, I'm like,
I have a financial and contract side. I'm not every angle of this. But I did not have that. The angle you have is
yeah.
It's slightly wider, so you just watch. That's exactly what
Yeah.
I wanted to watch.
I mean, look how crystal clear this is on this 75 inch. So basically, you know, this needs to be blasted, and this is going to change the direction of everything. I mean, my gosh.
I think it's coming from below, but I need to get this over to like a weapons person. Like
yes.
Those stuff. You know?
Yeah.
So if you could you transfer that to me?
You're gonna have to. Is that just a link?
Yeah, you just go to WeTransfer.com.
Okay.
And then you literally just send the file on there, and I can receive it. And I'll send you my email. I'll text you my direct email.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Well, I have no doubt you have to, like, this is it.
Has to be blasted, bro.
So a couple of things just real fast, because I make the mistake of glancing at the comments and I saw it something that is fair. For the record, I've said this multiple times. I think it's absolute lunacy that Candace Owens is being sued. If she's truly being sued, I have no reason not to believe it. If Brian Hartpole is suing Candace Owens for any reason, really, I think it's complete nonsense, and I think it's a sham lawsuit that I think Candace should easily be able to dismiss and beat. Secondly, would you agree, Blake, that it's complete nonsense that she is being sued? Before you get into your discrepancies and issues with Candace, would you agree that it's complete nonsense that this woman is being sued based on things, or it appears to be based on things that you said and she did not say?
So the basis of her lawsuit is Fort Huachuca, and I have absolutely nothing to do with Fort Huachuca.
So the basis of her lawsuit with Brian Hartpole is about
who's the co-defendant in her lawsuit?
Oh, I actually don't know who.
Mitch.
Hold on one sec. You glitched out a little bit. I believe you said Mitch Snow.
Yeah. They're co-defendants.
Okay, okay.
I have nothing to do with Mitch Snow or Fort Huachuca or anything of that nature.
I see. And while I'm going to give your camera some minute, a few seconds to catch up, Blake, because it's really blurry and you're buffering. But this is what I want to say while your camera is sort of clearing up. Mel just hit me up on Twitter. I think she just tagged me in a tweet. I believe her name is Village Crazy Lady or something. Mel, if you're still watching, she said that I said some lies about her to my audience. So let me clear something up. I'm going to repeat what I said. Mel has done incredible work. She has contributed heavily to this investigation. I love the things that she shared over the years. I haven't seen her stuff as of recent, but I've loved what she shared. Go follow and support her. However, I stand by everything I said. Respectfully, you can be really loose at the mouth sometimes. You're quick to call people curse words. I don't use profanity. I'm not judging anyone that does, but you're quick to call people very derogatory names. It's just true. Even if it's against people that I don't tend to side with either. Like on that side of the people that's pretending that everything that happened with Charlie is what the FBI is saying. People on that side, you've called them names. You're quick to do it. That's the truth. Respectfully. All right, I'm done.
Yeah, I mean, I don't, I like Mel. I mean, but there came a point where like I've got to defend myself.
Yeah.
And then things were not making sense. And I started putting together different things with relationships between different people. And it became abundantly clear what was going on.
So do you have text messages and communications from, because another pushback, and I think a legitimate criticism or pushback to the things that you shared, Blake, is you only shared from September 24th and before. Specifically with Candace, I think you only shared September 24th. If I remember correctly, Candace said things eventually became weird. Initially, they were great, which we can see on footage, but eventually things became weird. And from her perspective, that's fair. Do you have communications with Candace since that point that you can show us?
What does that mean? I don't like, what does it mean things became weird?
I think on her show, I believe she said that she kept asking you for the entire file. You said you were going to send it. You never would. You were sending clips here and there, but she never got the original footage. I understand you're stating that you did. I don't know if we have a way to prove it. If you have a way to prove that you sent the 11-minute video, again, can you show us the file size? At least show us the 2.99 gigabytes file size. At least show us that much. And let people decide what they made.
So put this up on the screen right here. Oh, hang on. Okay, so we get out or we hang up the phone and it's about 6:17. Okay.
Okay.
I am rushing because I have softball games. I began the we transfer then. However, I did not have it all typed in correctly. So I leave and go to my softball games. Okay. I go home, change. She's blowing me up. Did you email it to me? Just checked it now. Don't see it. Like she sends me again a text message, 8:38. I'm playing. Okay. Please let me know. I absolutely promise I will not post anything without your permission. I just want to see the wider shot on my computer screen for clarity. And I say to her, Candace, I'm so sorry. Like, it's uploading. Okay.
Yeah.
But I didn't have it all figured out. And like, I'm not at my desk. That's where the problem, where I say, and I say this in a space. Okay. Because I jump on a space as I go to pick up kids. Okay. So I finish out, let me pull up this timeline here. Because this explains it perfectly. Replies, it's not there. It's not there.
You can't make some people happy. Now he paraphrasing the audio message. It's an audio message. Like you want him to remember everything? Well, let me ask you this, Blake. Is there a way you can play the audio message? That will hopefully that'll satisfy people. Like y'all, I hope y'all being this picky with everybody. I want to grill them too, but some of y'all doing too much.
Do you see how long it takes me to scroll?
Yeah.
That's how many text messages I have with her.
Somebody said, I want to be nice. No, I don't. I want to be fair.
Hey, Candace. So sorry. I meant to text this to you. I am picking up kids right now from a Young Life event at Texas Tech University.
and I've got to take 2 of my son's friends home, and I will re-upload it again. Just give me a second, okay? And I will. I'll have it to you. I am almost to Texas Tech, the campus. Could you verify that the URL again of where I'm supposed to upload it, just so I'm on the right site? I think that's it. Yeah. Let me know.
That's at 8:51 p.m.
Bro.
What?
I'm just because people are gonna say I'm being biased. No, I'm not.
Dude.
The moment I catch you in a lie, Blake, I'm calling you out to your face right now on camera. But
you're not going to catch me in a lie.
Everything I ask you for that you're able to provide, you're doing it right now.
Bro,
people
I'm
wouldn't
right here.
do this if they're hiding something.
Pull this up.
Tell me what I'm missing, y'all. Like, I'm not being nice. I'm being fair. I'm grilling the dude. Paul.
This is right here next door. Like, I'm at the stadium where our head football coach probably parks, waiting for the kids to be done to walk up the tunnel. And I'm talking on a space. Here I am. Here's Ian Carroll. Here's Ryan Mata.
Shout out to Ryan Mata and Ian Carroll. I love their content.
Like, I didn't know who the hell Ian Carroll was. I really didn't. I had no idea until one of my buddies was like, dude, I heard your name on Ian Carroll's show. I was like, who the hell's that?
He's only the guy who helped. I think you know that by now, but he helped.
Oh, yeah. I know
Candace's
exactly
show.
who he is now. Yeah. So look at this. September 24th, 9:06. In this live space, I just broke to the space. I just posted for the first time the video. Like, this is all happening right here. Candace, she's looking for it. So when people say that she did not get it or there was a problem, and I say it on this space, it's because I haven't made it back home yet to re-upload it. I'm being honest. I'm literally telling people on this space that there was an issue uploading it for Candace. It's because I left my office to go play softball and I didn't get it to fully send on out. Okay. And I'm letting them know that I'm going home and I'm going to resend it to her, which is exactly what I do. All of these times match up. So I'm sitting here at campus on this space talking. Okay. Then I get home. Okay. And I send this to Candace. What time are we at? We're at 9:53 p.m. Okay. 9:53 on the 24th.
Hey, Blake, pause real quick. I have a question for the audience again, because I want y'all to hold me accountable. This is a fair question. One, I've already said it at the beginning, going to say it again. If you catch Blake in a lie, if you catch Blake dodging the question that I'm asking him and he kind of eludes out of it, which is going to be hard to do that to me because I'm going to notice if you don't answer, hold me accountable and super chat it so I can see it. It's not that I want your money. I just want to make sure that I see it. I try to get to all super chats. Even if it's just $2, I don't care. Next, I need someone to answer this for me. If a person is lying about something, and this isn't a rhetorical or a reverse psychology, I'm not trying to do any of that. Why would they be sending pictures of their laptop showing something? Why even go through all these steps if you're trying to trick somebody or set somebody up? I'm not understanding that. You all got to pick one. One, you're saying he never sent her the video. But then y'all also say he sent her the videos to try to set her up to show it on her show. Which is it? I'm confused here. What do y'all want me to believe?
So here I am. This picture, I send it to Candace, and I'm showing her that I just sat down at my computer and I am getting onto WeTransfer. Here it is. This is at 9:56 and it's taking forever.
So okay, let's see. All right, it's
5%.
124 megabytes of 3 gigabytes sent.
Okay.
3 gigabytes. So that's a pretty sizable video, bro.
Yeah, it's what I just showed her, dude.
It's a pretty sizable video. I can't confirm if he sent her the 11-minute video, but 3 gigabytes is not a 2-minute video unless it's like super hard pressed and it has a lot of, data. 3 gigabytes?
Dude, it's the original. Like she asked me 3 times for it. Like from within a few hours, couple hours.
So this is 5%. Do we ever have confirmation that it's ever 100? So you showed us that something was sent to her.
Right here, dude. I send her the actual QR code. I send her the actual QR code and that she's got the email. What time is that? 10:37.
I don't know what more people want, bro. I don't.
Dude, I'm telling you right now.
Blake, I'm literally trying
right here, 10:59. She downloads it. Did she ever ask me again for the file? No. Why? Because she has it.
Blake, I'm literally trying to catch you in a lie, bro.
You're not going to, man. I'm telling you, I'm being honest. I have all the receipts, bro. Like right here. Look. I'm sending her the QR code. Sorry, I fell asleep. She sends me when she wakes up the next morning. I'm telling her.
So she downloaded it that night, but the following morning she still says, "Sorry, I fell asleep." Oh, sorry, I fell asleep. That she didn't respond.
Well, it's because she never responded to me.
Okay, I see.
Like she didn't say thank you. And I'm telling her, I'm providing more clarity. I'm like, hey, here is the camera. No worries. So this is the camera that captured the 11-minute video that I sent to you last night and that you downloaded, that we went through on FaceTime yesterday after your show.
Right.
This is it. I mean, I'm trying to show her. I'm trying to help. Here's the camera. This is the angle. This is where we like all of this stuff. I'm just trying to help, man.
This is also helpful. Thank you so much. We'll review footage. And also, yes, I can see your son. Okay, that was what we saw earlier. Okay, I got it.
Least I can do.
So Candace said what she said on her show.
Read this part. What do I text her back?
Let me know what you find out via your experts. I want to be as accurate as possible. He will love that. Thank you. Okay, so Candace shared what she shared last week, which is essentially that you sent her clips, but you never sent the full footage. Is it possible that the 11-minute video she downloaded, she thought that there was a longer video?
Bro, I just showed you what we went through on FaceTime. Why would she think that?
I'm trying to understand, because I'm not just trying to assume that Candace meant wrong here or that she lied on you on purpose. I'm baffled like you are, bro. So here's the thing. After Candace shared that on her show, have you since spoken to Candace?
After she shared the attack on me on her show?
Correct.
Yeah, I texted her on Friday.
Did she respond?
Yes.
You and Candace have spoken via text message since that point?
Yes.
Was it respectful?
I'm not going to say.
Okay. Interesting.
Can you tell how, Didi, do you think I'm pissed off?
I do. I think there's enough clips of you on the internet of people calling you crazy, saying you're on drugs, which I don't know any of these things about you. Maybe you are crazy. Maybe you are on drugs. I don't know that about you, bro. I don't know you. What I do know is I see a person with video footage. I'm like, okay, what's going on here? Why is this dude constantly putting himself out there trying to prove himself? If his whole goal was to try to set up Candace, you would just move yourself from the scene at this point. Your job done. There's a lawsuit. Another odd thing to me that I'm trying to understand, and I mean this genuinely. If Blake's goal, and I've said this with Blake, not on the stream, I'm not trying to impress him. Again, I don't know Blake. I just see people not being fair here. If Blake's goal was to get Candace to show some footage to set up Candace, okay, fine. Is that possible? Absolutely. Absolutely. Why is Candace still being sued and she never showed the footage? Y'all don't have answers for that either. Maybe somebody got some answers for me today.
So anyways, basically I wait and I watch, Didi. In the meantime, I start getting obliterated online from Zeb Boykin and from John Bray and from other accounts immediately attacking my video, saying it's fake.
Oh,
okay. Right here. This is just one of the examples.
I think the audio is off.
He just called my video doctored footage. This is the theme that Zeb Boykin.
You're not going to play anything inappropriate here, are you?
No, that's why I'm stopping it, bro.
Okay, for sure. Perfect.
Immediately, I had to go into defensive mode. Not only that, but I had people like Hustle B and other accounts. They stole my video and they posted it as their own. And I went postal on it because, in my opinion, they could have just reposted the video so that I could at least grow a presence. I felt extremely isolated as someone who had video, and that literally I could have a team of hitmen show up at my house, and because they all know where it at least came from, it's
all
me.
Right.
And I'm now making this creator over here who just steals everything popular, when in fact I feel extremely exposed.
Because it's your right. No, I understand where you're coming from, and that's fair. People online are arguing he just wants attention and clout. Well, hold up. That's not always a bad thing. If you're sharing something and you want credit for sharing it, that's not a bad thing at all. You all can make people feel bad about that, but no, it's not. Now, you said Hustle BITCH shared the footage. Is that video footage still published? If the answer is yes or no, irregardless of the answer, here's a more important question. Do you still have the original 11-minute, 16-second video footage? And can you send that to me?
Yes, I still have the original that was sent from their accounts, or the UVU account. But the UVU review still has like the original. Yep. Like, and it was actually mentioned in a court document here recently. So they have the original. But I have what I would assume was sent out to all of the
staff.
They all had access to it, but I'm talking CBS, NBC, all the national affiliates.
So can you send that to me?
Yeah.
What you have?
Yeah, I don't know about Hustle, if he's got it on there anymore or not.
Right.
I just started watermarking all of my stuff so that I could at least combat that, because I was in the meantime starting to get more and more video as well.
I'm a bit confused about something though. So people, because I asked you if you can send it to me for a couple of reasons to prove that you're not trying to hoard the video, but we've already seen you're not trying to hoard it. At the very least, you've shown it to Candace and you recorded. The ironic thing here to me, at least, is the video footage that some people were upset that you recorded, proving that you FaceTime Candace. They said that was deceptive. It was a red flag. But I'm like, okay, it was a red flag to do what exactly? How is that setting up Candace in any way? Well, you just shouldn't record people without their permission, depending on what state you're in. But let's set all that to the side. The ironic thing about that footage is that footage shows the video itself as well. That video is showing, yes, it's not right there up on it and showing the highest quality, but the point is, it's showing that the video footage exists and that you have it.
And it showed the start point and it showed the end point.
It shows the start point and the end point. What do we? I'm confused here. Also, if the point was to not show Candace, why is he showing it to her in any regard on FaceTime? I'm still not getting an answer to that. So anyways, oh yeah, because I wanted to make sure I asked you this as well. The video footage that you sent Candace, or you're claiming that you sent Candace, is it the footage with no commentary, or is it the footage of you claiming that Brian Harpo took out Charlie Kirk?
No, there's no commentary.
Okay.
It was September. Like,
so how is that trying to set up Candace?
It's not.
And I'm literally asking the audience as well, like, how is that trying to set up Candace? I thought you all were saying he was trying to press Candace to show this on her show of him stating that he knows for a fact that Brian Harpo took out Charlie, and this is how he did it. And proof of this is that he wanted her to show the commentary video. You're saying the video that you and Candace went over, that we can literally watch on your YouTube channel, the video that you sent her has no commentary. It just has the raw footage of what happened that day.
Dude, I don't have to say anything. It like everything's right there happening, playing out before our eyes.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm not following y'all's logic. I'm hitting them from all different angles. Pause. I'm asking this man all types of questions. We'll get to the super chats here in a moment, and I'm gonna keep him on, which I don't normally do for super chats, so that if y'all got any great questions so that I can corner him, we're gonna do it. But I'm hitting him with all the questions. So even though I think I've asked you this already, and I think I know the answer to this already, Blake, why are you so hell-bent on Candace posting something to her show? She's not obligated to do it.
Did you hear her excitement in her voice
I did.
of the quality of the footage?
I did.
Of everything it showed?
I did.
Can you think of one legitimate reason why she would not want to share that level of excitement with all of her millions of followers?
I cannot.
Especially as someone that's the tip of the spear in the investigative realm of Charlie Kirk's assassination.
People tell me focus on the interview and not the comments. I do. I for the most part, I usually do that, but I have to address things like this. Didi, she doesn't have to. Y'all, you're sounding like the left. When we ask them, you say that a man can be a woman. How is that possible? What is a woman? Whoever identifies as a woman. No, tell me the definition. And then they say this right here. I don't have to tell you. That's not a good enough response. That's not going to fly on this channel. Candace Owens is not obligated. This is not an attack on Candace from my end. She's not obligated to share anything on her channel that she doesn't want to. What I'm coming from is a very reasonable, and anybody that's being objective and fair will totally understand where I'm coming from when I say, when Brian the auditor shared his audit, his Doge style effort, Candace commented under the video. She liked the video. She made some corrections of some things that we got wrong about Blexit, as she should. She said that she was going to share it on her show the following day. She never did. The moment Zach from Wolves and Finance came out and shared it, she immediately shared his. Brian came back onto the show. Brian was a bit relieved because he didn't want that many eyes on him, right? He's not even using his real identity. He doesn't want that many eyes on him. From my perspective, I was like, I was a bit confused. Maybe she's going to wait. But when she shared Zach's from Wolves and Finance audit, and she never shared Brian the auditor's, I was a bit confused. That's all. Like, but what were you all saying? Didi, are you jealous? Are you upset that nah, man, what are you talking about? It's an investigation. It was her friend. I was excited. I'm like, oh, heck yeah, this is going to move it forward. She never shared it. Do I not have the right to be confused about it? You all are hopping on me, telling me I'm jealous. So I share that to say, I totally understand where Blake is coming from. It makes sense to, like, why haven't you shared it? It's not because you're obligated to. It's not because you owe that to me. You don't owe me anything. I'm going to still like your show. I'm still going to like your investigation. But it is going to make me question some things. That's only fair. That's only fair. And I don't care how many times y'all try to bully people in the comment section, especially me, it's not going to work. I have extremely thick skin. It's fair to say, oh, why didn't she ever share it? She the one who brought the memo to us that Charlie sent out to TPUSA. Now, all of a sudden, me questioning why she's not sharing an audit that nobody has conducted before Brian the auditor, it's not a fair question to say, why'd she change her mind about sharing it? No, that's a fair question.
I asked her to multiple times. Will you pull this up?
Yeah.
She gets it right here, the 24th. Yep. Nothing this next week to October. This week, 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 this week. This is where Fort Huachuca happens, somewhere in here.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing here, nothing here, nothing here.
Now,
I want, Didi, I want you to, in your mind, if you just handed someone something and you know what you have and you know their reaction to it, that they were
excited, you would
extremely
expect them to
excited
share
to
it.
get it. Can you understand just this much, where I might be, as I'm watching all of her shows, and I've gone down looking for Toyotas, for jets, French Foreign Legion, for this, for that, for this, for that. And can you understand where you might be like, hold on, why can't we talk like where did that go?
Right. What happened to the footage?
And then because I start to ask these questions, that somehow gets interpreted as a threat. What world am I living in, Didi?
Did you ever threaten Candace?
Never.
Now, I also don't know if that's true. I'm gonna tell you right now to your face, Blake, if it turns out that you're lying about that, I'm gonna expose you.
Do it, dude.
For sure.
I mean, you've got some incredible people in your chat. Like, tell them to pull up the URL of a threat on my X page.
I'm actually going to do that. Hey, anybody who has video footage of him actually threatening Candace, footage that I have yet to see, super chat me right now so that I can see it.
I have never.
And we're going to expose Blake to his face.
Candace, I have simply asked her to show the video from the UVU review.
Which makes, from my perspective, again, unless I'm missing something, if I'm missing something, you all fill me in. But if I'm not missing anything, that makes sense why he would say that. This is what I would say on behalf, or in, devil's advocate, on behalf of Candace. Is it possible that her attorneys vetted the footage and realized that it's illegal to share, or it's copyright infringement to share the footage? Now, that would not have applied to me and Brian, the auditor's video, but maybe that applied to your situation. Maybe Candace had good reason why. And even regardless of your answer, I would say, even if that happened, I would think, unless things turn sour between you all, Candace seems like a very nice person. I would think she would at least tell you, hey, this happened. Unfortunately, I can't share it. Thanks for doing the work regardless.
So is it your position that her attorneys then advised her to completely lie about me and everything that I had surrounding the video, given it to her? Is that where, is that in conjunction with that? Yeah, it shoots it.
That's fair. Unless there's something I'm missing. We're going to get to the super chats and maybe somebody going to inform me, but you seem genuine to me, bro.
So Didi, I also started tweeting about the video from behind Terrell. She puts out on January the 6th. We've got a screenshot now of video that she was shown of a much longer video that I have. That's a direct quote. But we only get a screenshot. And then all of a sudden, when I'm like the only one that's asking, like, hey, why don't you just put the video out? You've had it for how long? How many months now? You've had a video for how many months?
Specifically the one from behind him.
From behind him, man.
I had the same question.
Bro.
I had the same question. I was confused why she didn't share it.
All of a sudden, because I'm asking this question, I am attacking Candace Owens.
This is what I'm saying now. Here, address this, Blake. Somebody says, and I promise you, I know I'm showing some favoritism here. I'm going to get to the rest of the super chats, but this one is relevant now. Now this person says that you're capping, Blake. You've been at Candace Owens' neck on X. It was the sole reason I unfollowed him on YouTube, plus how he speaks to Kelly on his show. This is what I don't like about him. Emotionally manipulative. Here's the thing, though. Before Blake responds, I can't speak for him, but I will speak to the first part. You said that he's been at Candace Owens' neck. That's a figure of speech that can mean a plethora, a multitude of different things. I said, where has he threatened Candace? If he's threatened Candace, send me the URL. I'm about to expose this dude to his face, because I don't condone that. Threatening nobody's life, well-being, safety, any of that. Send that to me. Saying he's been at Candace Owens' neck could simply mean he's been criticizing Candace. He's been, as a lot of you all say, harassing Candace to share the footage. That's not the same thing as threatening somebody. I need somebody to send that to me. Send it to me so I can expose Blake to his face.
So
my only problem with Blake is when he tried to claim Candace was a part of the psyop. We'll get there. We'll get there. Because as y'all know, I'm objective. Somebody keeps saying that you deleted your ex. So let me go ahead and ask you about that. You've already explained it to me off camera. Go ahead and explain your version, and people can believe you or not believe you. As I always say, I want people to think for themselves. Don't just listen to what Didi says or anybody else. Think for yourself. Why is it that you have, which I found extremely weird, why you keep doing it? I think it does not help you, Blake. But the explanation that you gave me, I don't know if you shared it publicly before. Why do you keep privatizing your channels and your videos? At one point they're up, and then you go to your channel and all of a sudden they're not there anymore. Like, you commented on my channel to come on, that you wanted to come on. I then reached out to you when things blew up, and then all of a sudden I couldn't get in contact with you. You kept taking down your videos. I'm like, dude, this is weird behavior. It's not helping you, bro. So explain why you kept doing that.
Early on, like, first off, the doxing. I mean, we've had people show up here at my house. I've had the most awful voicemails that you can imagine. I've had my name absolutely run through the mud, just everything that you can imagine that's bad on how you would treat someone. I have received it from just anonymous people. They're not anonymous people. They're like just random, no name, where I can't sue this person because I don't know who a cat face is, right? They just are using a burner styled handle with email. I mean, but they're doing all the damage in the world they can do. And that was what prompted the very first time for me to get out of this, like in October, was when I had this one guy from New York just come at me. And I mean, like, it blew my mind, honestly. Like, I wanted.
So your argument is that you keep privatizing and taking your videos down and making them public.
No. So here now, within the last few weeks, the level of insanity that you're seeing in your chat with people, there are bots that are literally all around my account, and they go, I've never seen it. It's nonstop. Like, I'll post something and they have this negative, like, rhetoric or negative post words that just boom, 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 boom.
People are going to say you're lying about this, or it's a conspiracy.
No, I'm not. Go look at my page, right? Absolutely. Go look at my page. I've had to turn off commenters. I figured it out, I think, where I make it where only North America or only verified accounts can reply. So basically, it can't be just an unverified anonymous account. The only way that I have at least found this might be anecdotal. The only way to disengage that level of attack is to deactivate my account and let it sit there for a few hours and then come back, and it works.
How do you explain these bots? Because I wonder, a lot of these people.
I don't know, man. Look, there is something absolutely insane about the presence that Candace Owens has on social media. It's absolutely terrifying.
The reason why I asked is because I wonder if some of them may be bots. Maybe if we can prove that what you're saying is true, y'all feel free to go to his channel and see if he's telling the truth or not.
Like,
and here's the thing. A lot of them, I wonder if they're real people, because as you can see, regardless of what you provide, bro, they don't care. So I've done a video on Candace before. Again, I've been very open. I love the work that Candace Owens does currently. That's present tense. I support a lot of the things that she's doing as long as I feel like she's telling the truth. But you should be skeptical and objective about everybody. People don't always take that position. So what people have told me in the past is, Didi, you've You've told us that Candace may be controlled opposition, and we should always consider that. Why are you taking up for her now in so many videos? Those things don't conflict with one another, man. I say look at a person's past, look at their uprising, and I don't care how much you like them, how much you love them. I watch Candace show just as much as the next, and not to go against her. I love the stuff that she does. I talk about the people that she typically talk about. I love that she talks about Freemasonry and all of these things that people call her conspiracy theorists for. That's why I have this shirt here. But that don't mean that I'm so blinded by something that I'm not able to think for myself either. You got the wrong channel and the wrong man. I'm going to think for myself as well. That's all I'm saying. Don't 100% trust a single person, and I think she would agree with that. If she's watching right now, Candace, you would agree with that. Don't 100% trust anybody. Which, speaking of lawsuit, why do you think why have you not been sued?
You have to ask Brian Harpole that question.
Okay. My theory, Blake, I didn't expect you to say that, is because you're respectfully to you, in comparison to a person like Candace Owens, you're nobody. We're nobody. What are you going to get about suing Blake? Blake can say whatever about Brian Harpole did this to Charlie. That's the equivalent to any obscure X accounts that are all saying Erika did it. Are you going to sue all those people? A person that's working I don't know what you do, but a person that's working a 9 to 5, making $45,000 a year, trying to make ends meet with 3 children, and they got 2,500 followers on Twitter, 20,000 followers on YouTube. What are you going to get out of suing them? You're going to have to sue the other 375,000 people in the country that's saying it as well. But if you sue Candace, which again, it's not fair to Candace, but it's a reality. And as a celebrity, Candace knows that. As a famous person, Candace knows that. That's why I was confused why people saying why he wasn't sued. I'm like, Blake has 100% said things that Candace has never said. And for that, that's not fair. But it also isn't surprising why they don't care what he said. What people have found suspicious is that you're listed. Why are you listed? Why do you think they've listed what you said when Candace hasn't even shared your stuff before?
I
totally agree that that's very strange.
They were using it as context as to the basic, like, it's essentially that, look at this guy that Candace's words about Fort Huachuca, they've rubbed off on him, and he is the result of it. There's other people's screenshot. There's other things in there.
There's other people in the lawsuit.
No, there's other screenshots.
Well, no, what I'm asking is who, like, as far as Brian Harpole.
Didi. Brian Harpole is suing Candace Owens and her just orbit or like whatever controls her production, and Mitch Snow.
Okay.
Brian Harpole versus these two.
Yeah.
Okay. I am listed as a screenshot as an example of someone that Candace has rubbed off on by her loose rhetoric or her irresponsible talk on Fort Huachuca.
Follow you. My question to you is, because I want to be responsible here, did they ever list anyone else as an example alongside you?
I don't believe so.
That's strange. Dude, can you agree that's weird?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. There's a lot of people that said a lot of things. Why would they use you as an example?
Let me see here. Where's the suit? There it is. They've got a screenshot of Candace and another AC. Yeah, there's other screenshots of other accounts in there. David Miller. Yeah, there's other people in there. There's other screenshots of things. It's not just me. Oliver, Janet.
No, can you show that?
Yeah.
You're saying you're not the only person listed.
No. Hang on.
Because if I remember correctly, people were saying that Blake was the only person listed. Maybe I could be wrong about that, and I'm okay with
Bro,
being
you're gonna
wrong.
have to stop listening to these accounts, man. Like they're not like you gotta have to look.
Well, not
up
accounts.
yourself.
I'm saying creators. I've heard people say on video.
I mean, they're just as bad, bro. I mean, like you want to. Yeah, I mean, they're not being. You can't take something that someone is saying as a creator and be like they're being honest about it because they're not. Hang on. This is just one example.
What?
Okay. Oh, I can do the whole. Hang on, I can do the whole website or the whole lawsuit. Just a second. There we go.
You on? Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
All right, where's the here? Okay, go for it.
Okay, boom, boom.
Were you told the truth from the other creators?
Nobody told me that directly. I was listening to what other people have said, and I don't want to name drop people. Somebody said put on some pants. I have on shorts. Y'all funny. Let's see. I was under the impression they said that it was suspicious because Blake was the person. They're listing multiple people.
Yes. I'm showing it to you right here, dude.
Chat. Hold on, chat. Were y'all aware of this? Hey, keep scrolling until we get to yours. Because what I want to see is, it was yours unique in some way?
No, it's the same. I mean, it's just my
pictures.
It's unique that they showed the most benign. I wish they would have showed him doing his thing, but they didn't. That would have been funny. So page 13. But the context to it is right here. This is the context.
UVU's quick deconstruction of the crime scene was done to cover up a large conspiracy, and the United States government intended to pow Kirk, with Harpo involved in the alleged scheme. Owens is the most high-profile spreader of baseless Charlie Kirk conspiracy theories, but she is not the only one. Her actions have encouraged and emboldened and otherwise giving cover to other people to jump on the Charlie Kirk conspiracy bandwagon, which is a complete lie. It's a complete lie. They know, which is why I'm saying Candace should easily beat this, because this is a lie. Like, the people were investigating this well before Candace. And let me say this. Earlier up top, let's scroll up top, where they were showing the other people's tweets. What were they saying in conjunction about those tweets? I think it's up top. Yeah, so let's scroll up a little bit. Let's see what they say about these tweets. Why they're showing these. Despite the verifiable falsity of her statements, Owens' viewers and supporters understood via responses that she was claiming that Harpo conspired with the Trump administration to pow Charlie Kirk. And then they show tweets. So this is not a rhetorical question. I don't know the answer to this. The same people that y'all seen speaking about Blake, were they talking about these other accounts? I'm gonna take some accountability on my part. I didn't do my due diligence to see if there were other people listed. So I stand corrected for not being responsible on my end. That's crazy, bro. It's other people listed. It's other people listed here. It's other accounts listed. Am I missing something? Is it because Blake is the only one that spoke with Candace? I'm so confused here. I'm so confused here. Well, you gotta love these people. I know not to look at the chat, but he's a liar.
Bro.
That's why. Get out of here. Get out of here,
bro.
We're providing you the actual lawsuit itself, and it's listing other people.
I know this is who it attacks me on my Twitter. I have to this is not normal, bro. Like there's something here. Like this is what I get times 10 on my page. Like this is something that Barron, Ian, Danks, none of them have ever had to worry about anything remotely close to what I've had to deal with month after month after month after month. This is not normal. Like this is something, it's like a weapon to control information while conducting a psyop. And I this is the only way I can describe it. I feel like a healthy cell inside of a body
that's being attacked.
And I am being attacked by cancer cells everywhere. And there's even cells that look like are friendly cells, but they're not. Okay. But I have become keen on my senses to pick up on people that are bad actors. And I try at least to get away from them altogether unless they can serve something in the short run. Otherwise, I just distance myself from them. But literally, I am attacked at all these different angles from cancer is what it feels like.
So let me ask you sort of the last round of questions that are going to get to the heart of this, Blake.
Yeah, and we need to, because I'm on a time, like we just need to kind of zip it up a little bit.
I bet. One, why you mentioned PSYOP. Why do you say that Candace is controlled op? And it is fair that people look at the fact that you and Candace were getting along at first. Y'all seem to be cordial. Now all of a sudden you're saying she's controlled op, which makes you look bitter. Well, all of a sudden are you saying she's controlled op?
I'm someone that has watched, I would say, all, if not 98% of all of her live streams. It's like blatantly obvious to me. The lie that she told to the world on me and this new directed attack on me, completely unfounded, without ground, without any legitimate reason. Absolutely, she snitched on herself in her true intentions, because she should have told me, I'm sitting on that footage for a later date. Like anything. Here's what my weapons guy told me. Here, like something, bro.
But
I'm telling you, nothing.
Why do you think she never shared it?
Because she can't. It shows everything.
In fairness to Candace, though, Candace has been sharing all these different things to.
Has Candace ever shared
I won't
anything?
say she's ever said somebody did something to Charlie, but she has given us reason to be suspicious of a lot of people there that day. She's shown footage of different angles.
Yeah. Just, hey, look at all these other places. Just don't look here.
What would the footage that you had, that would show that the footage that she has chosen to share didn't share?
You don't want to see the AV team working and doing stuff with the security team that is absolutely it's so nonsensical. They literally are right there. It's happening in front of our faces. It's what I explained to her on the video, what they're doing. I mean, we've got stuff being signaled. The AV guy talking to Dan Flood, or not talking, he just signals real quick, hey, audio's messed up. That's what he's doing. He points, looks to Dan Flood. He's like, audio. Dan Flood gets immediately on his radio, calls Brian Harpole over to him. They lean in. Dan tells him something, and he's telling him that, hey, the audio's messed up. We need you to kill it. What does Brian do? Brian goes right into his pocket and turns it. and then walks back, and he looks over at him, and he looks to the audio table, and he's so pissed off. And it's because he just had to do something in front of, basically right there next to Charlie where all the videos are. And it started, things went off script. That was not normal. So this is where they should have aborted, but they didn't. They went through with it still. And yes, you're on video. Yes, we see it. Yes, all of this stuff can be put together. So all of these things, Dee, it is absolutely glaring right there that this is what is happening. And this is why now she's taken this angle with me, is because, I mean, I don't know if she thought that enough time would pass that I wouldn't save stuff, or that, I don't know, like, I mean.
And you believe that she has a network of creators that she has in her pocket, or that she's helped sort of platform, that are their goal, part of their role is to attack people like you?
Absolutely. Just look, I mean, my gosh, look at Project Constitution. Look at In Carroll, dude. In Carroll came out of vacation mode, or wherever the hell he went, just for me to circle up and coddle Danks. Baron as well. Baron coddling Danks. Like, you would have thought literally that I wasn't being I mean, yes, I'm being sarcastic, but like, I went Tanya Harding. Do you know who Tanya Harding is, Dee?
I don't. You mentioned her earlier. I don't know who that is.
Okay, she attacked Nancy Kerrigan. They're figure skaters. And Tanya Harding basically attacked Nancy with a pipe, like attacked her. They were rival figure skaters, and hit her in the leg with a pipe.
I see.
Okay. And that's the only thing like that came to my mind when I'm thinking of how do I describe what they're pretending happened to Danks. Because, I mean, my gosh, listen to, I mean, have you heard how they've interpreted it? Like with Ian's live show and Baron?
I've watched it.
They're describing it like I did this. I went dirty on Danks.
I have not seen it. Do you have a clip of it? And if you don't, it's fine. I don't want to have to go through a whole video, but if you have a clip of it,
I do, but I mean, it really does. It doesn't matter. It's the fact that they're pretending that I did something so awful to Danks, and it is all about reputation management and damage control, because they need to paint me in a light of I'm a dirty individual. I play dirty. I have just bad, all of this stuff. That's what they're trying to push out to their look. Between them all, dude, they have a massive reach.
Right.
If you take Candace and fan out her audience, and then you take Baron and fan out his, take In, fan out his, take Trigger Smart, fan out his, dude, you're talking.
And you don't have an audience at all. So very much at all compared to them. Right.
Absolutely, dude. I'm nothing compared to their stuff. I mean, look, I would never even entertain it, but for me to consider quitting my job, like what Baron and all of these people do full time to make money at YouTube, it's absolutely insane. I would have never signed on for this. Earn $355.26 this month. Like $1,200, like, dude, lifetime $1,200. Dude, I would never, this is not worth it for me at all. Like, I can't even imagine quitting my job and doing this full time, like what these creators are doing. I don't want to. It's not about the money, but I'm telling you right now, Dee, I would never, and I will never. There could be another awful assassination happen, and I'm telling you right now, Dee, I want absolutely nothing to do with this ever again. This burned me because it's not worth it. This treatment, just to be a normal guy that cared, that was deeply affected, that has a son that could easily rise up to the ranks, that's smart enough, just like Charlie, that I can feel that empathy as a father and as someone that loves this country deeply. I will never, ever, ever use my talents of being able to research and find people, identify people, communicate with people. I will never do that ever again. This burned me forever. And that's a shame. And I will caution anybody that ever wants to do this ever again to really, really, really consider that what you like. You will have the most diabolical people come after you. So get ready. This should scare every single one of us, Dee. This is not good. This is what is manifested itself on our country in terms of the media. Bro, why has the media not done their job? I'm the one that releases this video and I'm the one that gets this kind of treatment? Make it make sense, bro. It makes no sense. Why are they not putting out the truth?
I was searching for something in this story where I'm like, okay, that's where you went wrong, Blake, or why did you do this, Blake? And hopefully the super chat is going to fill me in on something I missed, but I haven't come across that yet. Is there a way in which you've conducted yourself? I saw you like going off on one live and you were red in the face and people were saying that you were completely unhinged. Are you regretful that you behaved that way? And can you agree that that behavior is adding to the perception that you are this unhinged drug addict type of person?
Dee, I've had people call my family and say they're going to decapitate me and they're all going to be watching and then they're all going to be decapitated one by one. 45 right now voicemails I could play for you right now, but you've said no cuss words, so I won't. If you had a fraction of knowledge of what we've been through behind the scenes,
is
Dee,
it true that
you would turn into the hardest gangster? Like I'm telling you right now, Dee, you would not stand for it with your family, the people.
Oh, I can't confirm if you're telling the truth or not. Me personally, I do believe you. I know people just think that I believe everything you say. I don't. The moment I think you're lying about something, I'm gonna call you out for it. But I actually believe you, man. But I'm a YouTuber that talks about the things that I talk about on my show, bro. So I've gotten some crazy emails, calls, texts over the years, for sure, including this year. I'm well prepared to defend myself and my family. So I know what it's like. This is what I will ask you though. Did you threaten to pull up to another content creator's home uninvited?
He was not answering any of my phone calls and stuff. And it was absolutely a joke. Like, dude, if you're not gonna like talk to me, I'll just have to pull up.
Yeah, but you know that's crazy, right? You shouldn't tell people that. Unless they're like a close friend and they know that you're joking, you shouldn't do that. Can you agree with that?
I mean, he blocked me and he's going to go
if somebody blocked you, but listen to this. Blake, if somebody blocked you and somebody weren't responding to you and they just hit you and say, well, I'm finna pull up to your house in Texas. You got to be consistent and fair, bro. You would not like that. That's literally the point that you're making about your livelihood and your family. Is that fair?
Yeah, but I mean, there was never a threat of anything.
So you all weren't not seeing eye to eye at the time?
As he was about to go and blast all this bad stuff about me that is absolutely just
so that gives him reason, right? But that gives him reason to believe that you're unhappy with him. So if you come to his house uninvited, that's crazy.
I just said I was gonna pull up. Like, I mean, like, dude, holler at me, and he did.
Well, you pulled up to his house?
No, he called me. He unblocked me.
I thought you meant you pulled up and y'all talked. Okay.
No.
But you're standing on the fact that wasn't a crazy thing to tell him.
There was never a threat, dude. I just said, hey, like, call me or I'm gonna pull up. And he called me. He unblocked me.
Okay. I don't know why his video made it seem like, okay, never mind. All right.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Do you believe that Charlie?
Have you seen his videos? I mean, dude, he's taken he's taking videos that are completely out of context, like not even the same video, and mixing it up. Like, here, I'll pull it up.
No curse words, right?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Go for it. Okay, so he basically...
Man, embarrassing. He's like, oh, hey, I've got some spotlight. Candace talked about me on her show. You're like, hey, man, what are you going to do with the attention? He's like, I'm going to make sure that no one respects me and I embarrass myself. It's like, all right, that's one way to go. So if you don't know who Blake Bednarz is, you're going to find out right now. I'm sure a lot of you guys do know. But if you don't know my history with him, he flaked on our debate that he campaigned for 2 months, 3 months even. Jesse, have me on. Come on, let's debate. And behind the scenes too, let's do this thing, man. Let's do it. And I was like, all right, man, let's have a debate. Now, Blake.
It wasn't anywhere near that time frame or that sensationalized, like, at all. It was basically Dank's just being like, hey, do you want to go on and debate?
I'm sure if you're watching this, you already know who he is. But he has had a huge problem with Candace, right? And he had released a hidden video that he took of him talking to Candace. And so I did a live stream about it. I was like, this guy's got some brass balls, man. You know, I'm like, I never understand people who are like, yeah, I'm going to pick a fight with her. It's like, you sure did?
Can you pause it real quick?
The movie that is her life, because people don't.
I said this before, and I'm going to say it again because it just shows my integrity. This is no smoke. This is no beef with Jesse on Fire. He and I are talking behind the scenes to potentially collab. No smoke with you, bro. I'm just going to say respectfully, I definitely disagree with this premise. I stated this yesterday. I don't care how big the giant is. If somebody is, and I'm not saying this applies to here between Blake and Candace, that's between them. What I'm saying is remove them, and I'm going to replace myself. And I feel like somebody has said something about me that's not true. I don't care how popular they are. I don't care how big they are. I don't care who they've slayed before in the past. I'm not going to bow down and allow them to do or say things about me because of how popular they are or how much clout they got. That's not, no, as a man, I'm going to stand up for myself and I'm still going to fight back. I don't care if they're a giant and I'm an ant. I'm going to continue to swing until you just smash me. But I'm standing on integrity and I'm standing on truth. I'm standing on righteousness, and I'm going to do that regardless of how big that person is. So respectfully to Jesse, this isn't a knock on you, bro. I'm just saying I don't subscribe to that thought process because of who she's beat before. I'm not picking a fight. It's just if you did something to me that I feel is wrong, I'm going to defend myself. I don't care how popular you are.
Generally fare very well when they pick fights with her. Like, I can't think of anybody actually who has done very well, you know? That's one of the reasons that I was always undefeated in any kind of, conflicts that I pick is I'm really good at picking opponents. I'm not like the toughest guy. I'm not the smartest guy. I just am really good at picking people out where I'm like, nope. That's a person you want to be your friend, not an enemy. Blake Bednarz, kind of the opposite. Anyway, she did that because Blake Bednarz had made an enemy of her for some reason, right? Like, because he was upset that she had not used footage that he demanded that she use or something. I don't know, whatever. So now we're going to watch his crash out and we're going to add some commentary, as a person who's dealt with him a little bit. And by the way, if you guys have not subscribed to my channel yet, that's deep right there. It's like an arrow to my heart. You guys want me to bleed out on camera? I will. Just don't subscribe and don't like the video and I'll bleed out internally while I cry. All right, let's watch this.
Basically begging her to finally show this video. I mean, she blatantly says it's a much longer video I have. I don't understand the thought process. I do not understand what would possess her to want to sit on this footage month after month after month after month after month. September, October, December, January. I think I said 5. I don't know.
Maybe she didn't find it as compelling as you did. Maybe.
We already know that that's not true, though.
He was shown this.
So
don't show that. Scroll back up. I can't show that on here. Yeah, they'll flag the video even for that image.
Well, I'll explain it. Can I explain it to your audience? Or
Yeah,
even for
sure.
the image?
The image of Charlie's neck. Yeah, they'll flag my video.
Even if it's played on Candace's YouTube?
Yeah, you can't. No, yeah, I can't show that.
Okay.
That's another weird thing. Maybe Candace will explain it someday. Candace says words and stuff that other people get flagged for, but I don't know what it looks like behind the scenes. Maybe she is being flagged and we just don't know it, and she still get the views, but her views are not impacted by Candace shows whatever, just about whatever, and says just about whatever on her show, and she still gets exposure. I don't know how that works.
That's
so
weird.
Yeah, I can't show.
Okay, so what happened here is Jesse is using my words and applying them to the UVU review video, when in fact he deceptively edited the video that I was talking about, the video that she withheld from behind Charlie. That
Okay. Do you think Jesse knew that though? In fairness to him, do you think he knew? Yeah, I don't I don't know.
Ian Carroll began to talk the talking point because they all were saying that I had a longer video, and they're using this right here as I've got a longer. No, they are taking me speaking on another video, the video from behind Charlie that Terrell showed Candace. They're twisting my words to apply it to this UVU review video, and that is the most dishonest.
That is dishonest.
Disgusting, dude. It's absolute. It's everything.
If they knowingly did that, I agree. If they knowingly did that, I don't subscribe to that, and I don't agree with that at all.
I won't be holding my breath for Jesse to make a correction.
Well, I'll probably be on with him soon, and I'll meet him for the first time, and I'll ask him about it, because I wonder if he knows that this is not about the UVU review video. This is about
he knows.
Okay. All right. So look, I know you say you don't have much time, so let me ask you this final question that I'm curious about, or two final questions. One, just real quick, why does everybody keep having say they have all bad things to say about you, bro? Your reputation seems to be this bad reputation, but the only interactions I've ever had with you, phone calls, text messages, emails, on here today, the DMs, you've been very polite and kind and rational to your interactions with me every single time. Why is it everybody, so many people are saying bad things about you, bro? Like, what am I missing? Why am I getting special treatment?
You're not. I mean, look, I am regrettable in some of the exchanges that I've had, our live streams with the people that believe that Charlie is still alive. Kelly being one of them. I owe her a big apology, not for the fact that I think that her theory is absolutely the most ridiculous theory, but just in the fact that I am so devoted
on it, by the way.
Are you? Well, I'm not. I'm 100%. That he did not fake it. But I'm regrettable in the fact that we just clash. Okay. And I've recognized that the people that believe that and me clash really badly. So I have recognized it, and I've began to distance myself. Because this goes to that heart of kind of feeling like you're being attacked by all of these cells that are not good, and it basically takes you over, okay? Or at least it tries to. And the only way you have to just completely wall yourself off from that, or don't get into a live stream where you get into a nitty-gritty argument on things, and then because you're not necessarily a polished person that goes on camera, it doesn't necessarily come off in the best ways. So anyways, with that, there's a lot of people that are just absolutely chaos agents trying to destroy as much credibility as they can in hopes to taint a normie their opinion before they get to know me. So if you've already heard that Blake is this one way.
You're gonna look for that. You have this preconceived notion. You're gonna look for it.
They've planted that. So, yeah, I'm not surprised at the names on some of these that I'm seeing in the chat. But
here, speaking of the chat, I know you don't have much time. So what I'm going to do, I'm only going to go to the super chats that are questions, and I'll get to the comments after Blake leaves, so I can allow him to be respectful of his time. Here's the first.
And if there's something that comes up that Didi later, I'll answer it. Yeah, I'll answer it. I'll shoot it to you.
Perfect. Blake, did you have encrypted DM set up on X when Mel sent you the DM that's no longer in your messages?
I possibly did. I don't necessarily know. Like there was.
I don't know how they work either.
I don't either. There was something weird. Like X did a changeover. I remember you used to be able to do voice memos in X DMs, and then that just like went away.
Right.
And it was through some update.
Yeah, but I can actually confirm. I can vouch for that. Somebody on X that uses it. It gets weird. And like when I'm on desktop, I have to put in a code to get to my messages. But when I'm on my phone, I never have to do any of that. Sometimes the messages are encrypted and sometimes they're not. It's very strange. The next one, can Blake show the video in questions file size? He's already done that. Just scroll through the video. When did he send that link? Was it the 24th also? Yes, it was. He proved that as well, or at least in my estimation, I believe he did a fair job proving that.
Hang on real quick, Didi.
Yep.
I have since received the back office everything from WeTransfer.
Okay.
IP address that she downloaded it from, all of this stuff. I mean, I've got it all.
Okay. And I don't want to dox anything on Candace's end. So
no, we're not going to dox anything, and I wouldn't show it anyways because it's going to be a part of something else.
Okay. Whatever that means. Blake, you say you paid thousands for the edit. Show the file size. Now you're saying it's a link. So what does Candace Owens lie about?
We've been through it, man.
We've been through that. I see another question mark. Which vid were you talking about, and what do you mean in the voice text to Candace Owens when you said you would upload the video again after you picked up your kids?
Okay. I started the download from my office. Okay. My physical office where I work at every day. I left. I did not think about I need to do something to get it to her because it's still uploading as I'm gone to go play softball. Okay. So that's where I explain in the voice memo that there's a problem. The problem is I am not sitting at my office to send you the link. You're going to have to wait until I get home and I can go get my other computer to upload this. Okay.
Now, here's the biggest question I would love to hear your answer to or response. Blake said in X space that Candace Owens was hounding him because I guess I sent the file wrong, which I thought I saw you say that as well on X. So accessing a link does not prove what Candace Owens said was wrong.
That's incorrect. I did not put in her email at the beginning. If you put in her email at the beginning, it shoots the file when it's done. Okay, I just uploaded it. I had to do another step. And so I'm already gone. I'm playing softball now as the file probably uploaded. I am away from my office. So when it uploaded, like the next day when I got in there, the upload is just sitting there waiting to go. But I already sent it to her the night before. Are you tracking me?
Mm-hmm.
I get home and I send it to her right then. I re-upload it using a new link, okay? And I've got her email typed in now, and I shot it to her. Got the QR code, even texted it to her, and then got the reply, the auto reply from WeTransfer confirming it, that it was successfully downloaded.
Blake, do you still have the original? Yes, he does. And he also has agreed that he will send it to me, even though the file has been uploaded. And you can kind of go, just in case you want to know how long it is, just to have proof that he has it. The video where he's recording his video call with Candace, you can literally see it on the TV yourself. But if you want the up close and personal high quality form, he says that he not only still has it, but he's going to send it to me. So we'll see if he's a man of his word. and we'll go from there. But I'm not gonna post it anywhere. I'll probably like show like a flash of it if he sends it over to me, because again, my understanding is that it's illegal to post it, according to Miss Elizabeth from UVU Review. So did he text her? Did he text with her after sending the transfer? Yes, he did, and he has proven that as well in today's live. Again, I just think it's bold. Let's say Blake is a liar. It's a bold thing to be coming on live, open to super chats. We have no idea what you're going to be asking him. He's showing us screenshots and videos. What person is going to be doing all this? I just don't. I'm not following.
Have you seen anybody else? Have you seen Baron, Candace, anybody open up their iMessages to anybody? Their
Candace,
library?
I watch Candace. Love the work that Baron is doing. I don't really watch Baron like that because his lives are typically really long. So I've only seen like 2 or 3 of his lives before in my life. So if he's shown it, I'm not aware. Let's see. I think it's probably accumulation of the receipt email with the exact file name. He's already done this. Hash of the email file sent. He's already done this, and I've asked him, can he edit it? Can he alter the email? Right, the information about the email, and according to him, he cannot.
No, according to
unless
reality,
you forward it.
Can you? Okay, Didi, if you get an email from your bank, an auto reply, or that you let's just pretend you transferred or deposited some money, and they're doing a auto reply saying, Didi, here's your confirmation. Can you edit that?
You cannot. You cannot.
You can't, dude.
Which is why I was confused why people said you. I'm like, how can you do that? From a reputable source, they're going to have all the encryption things.
They're being deceptive, bro. They're being that. This is where I question Danks now. I question Jordan even more so. I have because this is absolutely deceptive, and it makes no sense to go and die on this hill. It's so reckless. I don't understand it. Why go and die on this little hill here for this right here? Makes no sense.
This says Candace Owens this person says this. Candace Owens vetted it through her lawyers. Surely they learned of the UVU letter to Blake. So they're speculating here. I don't doubt that they probably learned it as well if they vetted it. But this person is speculating. Realized not wise to show it. That would make sense if Candace has confirmed that. So why not get mad at the news outlet?
Didi, I didn't get a letter. Didi, I didn't get a letter.
Oh yeah, you did say that earlier. You said you never received anything.
I received a DM
from Elizabeth,
from a private account that Elizabeth uses.
Yep. And I saw that Danks actually showed that to me. So you provided proof with that for that as well.
So no, this is not true. Her lawyer, I have a video that the national news outlets have.
I mean, look, if y'all want, look, that's fair.
Dude, I've kept it 100 this entire time, bro.
That's fair. Okay, I'm not seeing questions. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the next 3 questions, and I'm gonna let Blake go. Look like we may not have any.
Do you think, Didi, that you would be able, those national news reporters, the people that have that press credential, that walk in, that are on the world news, do you think they get any sort of anything pushback, anything remotely close to what I've received? No.
The people's reason, and I think some people mean well. I think other people are just being, tribalist, because you're listed in the lawsuit. But I was under the impression that you were listed in the lawsuit or you were the only person, but apparently multiple people have.
Can we play this and then I'll jet?
Go for it.
These are our new rules.
And I was reminded of it with the Blake Bednar's and Candace Owens thing. I had no idea why Blake was launching an assault on Candace.
Absolutely never launched an assault on Candace. This is just reckless, this kind of talk.
Candace is free to run whatever shows she wants to run. She's free to cover whatever stories she wants to cover. She's free to show whatever videos she wants to show. If Blake provides her a tip and she doesn't want to follow it, that's fine. For example, today, Candace said she had paid someone or offered someone a very generous tip, by the way. I don't offer $10,000 tips. My family would panic if I did such a thing. My wife would panic. Mrs. Coleman would be beside herself if I offered a $10,000 tip to somebody. But Candace is very successful. She wants to offer a $10,000 tip for a video. That's her fault. That's her business. Not fault. Maybe. But she offered a $10,000 bonus to somebody who would bring them a tip on a particular issue. Fair enough. Now, let's say she got the tip. Let's say she gets the video in-house. Is she obligated to show us the video? No. Is she obligated to show us the video? No. No. It's her show. She can show it or not show it. It's irrelevant. She can show it or not show it. It's irrelevant. She's not the government. You don't have a right to FOIA what's in her folders. You don't have a right to demand she show you something. She's not the government. You don't have a right to FOIA what's in her folders. You don't have a right to demand she show you something. Let's say the tipster gives it to her and they put it on a condition. I will give this to you to satisfy your curiosity. If you still want to pay the $10,000, that's fine, but you can't play the video. You can only describe the video. You can only describe the video. She has to make a call. Is she willing to pay the $10,000 under those circumstances? And if she does pay the $10,000 under those circumstances and chooses not to show the video because she's honoring her promise to the person who provided the video, that's not my business. It's not your business. It's not anybody's business. It's her business. That's not my business. It's not your business. It's not anybody's business. It's her business. It's her show.
This is what I will say. I wasn't aware of that footage. As I said, I don't watch Barron's show. No knock to Barron at all. I think he's doing incredible work. It's just I don't have enough time to sort of watch everybody's show. I don't want to create any beef between anybody, and I'm based on him and how I've seen him conduct himself. I've always loved everything I've seen from him. So I'm gonna just say this: I don't agree with what he just said there.
Okay, I like Barron as well. I believe in equal treatment. I believe in equal expectation. I have been an absolute open book to so many people, to my detriment nearly, of being so accessible. And what he just said should absolutely alarm everyone, because these new rules that apparently have been being operated under, at least by Candace, for quite some time. I mean, it's not like that there was something just learned about. I mean, she's clearly been operating under these rules of, you don't get to ask me anything or question anything. This should concern every single one of us, because the person he just described is our bus driver. Okay. And you and me, DD, we back there in the back on that second to last row, and we're just going where she's driving, bro. So I want you to understand that we don't have the right to ask any questions to our bus driver of where she's driving us, what she's telling us, what she's not telling us. We don't get to right to say anything. We don't have any ground to stand on. It's her show. That's her bus. And Dee Dee, you and Blake just shut up and be good little boys back there. Okay. And
I'm gonna just sort of add on to that, and I purposely took the banner out of the bottom of the screen so that, because I fear that somebody, not fear, I highly believe that somebody they're gonna clip this, and so that again, there's no beef, there's no issues at all. Love the work that these people are doing, 100%. But let me,
Dude, I'll call
let me
Barron
clarify.
right now. If we on speakerphone and tell him this.
Let me make sure that it's understood. That's not necessary. Why it's understood. I disagree.
Oh, with what I just said?
No, why I disagree with what Barron just said. I only disagree because what you just said, which I didn't even consider that analogy, great point. And people will say, well, you don't have to follow her investigation. She's the number one. All of us are involved and she's the top one. So it's kind of disingenuous to say not follow her because she has access to most resources. And no, stop it. That's disingenuous. Let me tell you why I disagree, though. We can apply all of that to TPUSA. How many quote unquote demands or questions or requests have we made from TPUSA? How about the FBI? They don't have to give the public anything. Erika Kirk isn't obligated to give us anything, but guess what we would like? And guess what we believe is the right thing to do if they really want truth, which is what they claim. So again, no malice here, all love and respect. I totally disagree with that premise. And I think if he heard what I just said, he would agree as well. I would hope he would agree because that's not, if we're going to apply that to each and every one of us, which I don't know if that's been applied to everybody, you're going to have to apply that to Andrew Kovac. All these lies, what is it, day 42? Since we have requested, or Candace in particular has requested to see the video footage of Charlie Kirk stating that Erika Kirk should become CEO if anything happened to him, which somebody pointed out a great point. That audio of Charlie Kirk stating this at AmFest was in present tense. I appoint my wife. That's how you know it's doctored. I said it when it came out, and the video is on this channel. That's AI. You can tell how they doctored it in. It didn't even fit in the flow of the conversation. You can say, well, they took it from another part of the conversation and just edited it in. I don't think they did that. That video, that's why they put that loud music and instrumental over it, because they were trying to cover up how AI it sounded. That wasn't a natural Charlie Kirk tone. So we're going to apply that to them as well. They don't have to give us anything. Stop asking, stop requesting, stop making videos about it. Otherwise, we're harassing them. We're the lunatics as well, by that same logic. We're unhinged as well. We're conspiracy theorists as well. No, we don't subscribe to that. So that should be applied to them, and it should be applied to all of us as well, regardless of how popular you are. Nobody's demand. I haven't heard you demand anything. Maybe you have. And if you've demanded anything from Candace, I don't subscribe to that. I don't agree with you. But if you are questioning why something hasn't been shared, specifically this video, that's a fair question, bro. If you haven't been given an answer, especially when you've spoken to this person and they like the footage, there's nothing wrong with asking that question. Respectfully.
I just want people to practice what they preach. And I hadn't considered the angle you just said, and you're spot on. So, Didi, thanks for your time, and thanks for having me on. And thank you to your audience.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. I'll talk to you soon.
All right.
Yeah, man. I don't do very many lives that are 3 hours long, but I'm going to say here, a lot of people like Blake in the comment section. A lot of people agree with Blake. Not just the super chats. I've already seen quite a few super chats, but regular comments that actually they gave Blake a chance. I don't know the dude. He could be lying about things, like I said. And if I caught him in any lies, we gonna call him out to his face. The dude seemed genuine to me. I'm like, what am I missing here? All right. So what I'm gonna do here, y'all, I'm gonna turn my camera off. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be right back so I can get to some super chats. Okay. What up, everybody? I'm back. I'm ready to get to these comments, man. I'm curious to see what y'all gonna say. I thought I was fair. Thought I was very fair. We're gonna scroll back to the top. Let's see. Shout out to Blake, man. I appreciate him coming on. Shout out to Candace. Love the work that she's doing. But I think you should question all angles, as always. And let the market decide. Let the people decide. Right? Shout out to the new members. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Blake, I've watched all your videos. You're 100% correct. You're so brave, and thank you for trying to save our country. Didi might be the best interviewer alive. Thank you, man. I appreciate the compliment. Appreciate that. The deep state tried to destroy Blake's life. I don't know if that's true, but you are free to believe that if you want. Thank you for the $20 super chat. There is an 11-minute 16 video on Blake's channel right now. To his credit, he was all in on X and helped a ton of us out with his footage. Give credit when it's due. He's been very consistent, both good and bad, the whole time. That's the part that I'm confused about, because I'm late finding out about Blake. So all the reputation he's created for himself, I'm like, all right, people fill me in, man. Let me know what's going on. People like, don't trust the guy. He's talking about coming onto your show. Don't trust him. Thank you for giving me the heads up. But I'm like, but the video footage that y'all say that he shared, is that good video footage? Is it fake? Is it, from what I've been able to see from multiple different people, the video itself is good quality, good stuff. I'm like, so why aren't y'all talking about the content that he shared? Thank you, Michael, for the $50 super chat. Always appreciative. Michael, thank you for the $20 super chat. It looks like an explosive squib. Highly weird tool for faking pows. It looks that way to me. I was shocked to find out that this dude said this way back in September. I didn't know that. He said that it was I don't know how maybe I did see his stuff early on Twitter, and I just forgot about it because I wasn't entertaining that possibility as of yet. As a reminder, please hit the like button. Also, as a reminder, let me see here. As a reminder, link is in the description to the merch store. If you want to support any other way, that's another way to support the movement, support the work that I do here full-time on YouTube. I appreciate you all. Also, link is to the Patreon. Link is in the description to the Patreon if you would like access to extended videos that you can find on YouTube, uncensored videos you can find here on YouTube, and completely different videos that will never make it on YouTube. If you would like that, then you can find that on Patreon. Link is in the description. And I cover a little bit of everything from the civil rights movement to the music industry to Hollywood, or as many of us like to say, Hollyweird, to man, a little bit of everybody. Now I'm digging into content creators, all of it. The biggest way you can help right now, though, is to just hit the like button. I would really appreciate it. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Candace Owens agreed with Blake back in September that something came from under Charlie Kirk's shirt. I did hear her say on the video that it did appear that way to her. Thank God Blake recorded the call. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Chris Spence. You're both doing great. Crowds always cry, crucify. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yes, thank you for the $5 super chat. Yes, the Egyptian plane theory that Candace Owens used came from Blake. Now, I don't know. I can't confirm nor deny if Candace got that information. I also saw some people in the chat saying it was other people that also entertained the Egyptian planes. I can't confirm nor deny that, but I didn't know that he was entertaining that stuff early last year or early in the investigation. That's impressive. I didn't know that. Now, to his point, he said he didn't follow through and dig deep off into it, but he actually had found that information early on. And he said it was pretty easy stuff to figure out. Shout out to Gina. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Candace Owens seems to not want the truth out. Then she gets her minions to go after Blake, which is, in my opinion, not fair. She's a gatekeeper. Glad you found your shirt, Didi. We're twins. Now, I just read a super chat. These are not my opinions. This is what someone else said, which just so happens to be one of my biggest patrons. I will say, though, This shirt, after I told you yesterday I couldn't find it, I was looking for something else and I freaking found it. I'm a conspiracy theorist. My pronouns are I told you so, which is probably the best time to be wearing something like this just because of the times that we're in. Just common sense in it. Shout out to you. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Blake. Okay, I already read that one. Gina, thank you for the $10 super chat. Didi, I appreciate you so much for being unbiased, as always. They want Blake gone for a reason. None of it feels right. Keep the psyop alive. Keeping the psyop alive, in my opinion. That's what I'm saying. I've been waiting for somebody to tell me what I'm missing about Blake. Danks, Bays came on the other day. Shout out to them. Seemed like two honest guys. And Bays was telling me things that, or something that Blake told him off camera, if I remember correctly. And to to corroborate the story or sort of push the narrative that Blake can be dishonest or he's telling different stories or things are weird with him, which I don't doubt that those things may be true. But I'm saying, but about as it pertains to the investigation, what's the issue here? Did you all know that there were other people listed in the lawsuit, though? I wasn't aware of that. Like, why is Blake getting so much pressure? Maybe there is something in the lawsuit that I missed that made people suspicious. Like, I still feel like I'm missing something, Gina. Like, it's either that or maybe there is a psyop that I don't know. What am I missing? Why don't I see it the way y'all see it? Every time I'm talking to Blake on the phone, which hasn't been many times, 2 or 3 times, he's just passionate, but he doesn't sound unhinged or belligerent he sounds like a person that's in disbelief. I'm looking for him to lie. I'm looking for him to do something like, all right, I shouldn't trust you. I usually have pretty good discernment. Every time I've talked to that dude, it goes how y'all just witnessed. Very respectful, we're very calm. We just get to the facts. Now, we can debate if what he showed us is AI or if he created those images or if they're fake. I don't know if that's true. But what he showed us, who goes to that extent if they got something to hide? If they have something to hide. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Happy to be here, but honestly can't stand this guy since he was disloyal to Jesse on Fire. That's what I meant to ask him, why he bailed on Jesse. That I meant to ask him. Thank you for the $2 for the beautiful mods. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Hey Didi, can you ask him? Mel brought up Candace Owens before or after he made Candace. I have something I need to see. I'm not sure if I fully understand. I think he explained this though. I think he did explain this. Thank you for the $5 super chat. The only person we can 100% trust in this entire story is Didi. I trust no one else. Thank you so much for the compliment. Don't trust me either. Don't 100% trust me, rather, because I'm a human being like everybody else. My judgment can be wrong. My facts can be wrong. Facts change. Remember that. Facts can sometimes change. Sometimes today something can mean this, but that may not be true tomorrow. Like today I might be wearing a black shirt. That's a fact. Tomorrow I might be wearing a blue shirt. That's also a fact because it's 2 separate days. Facts change. I'm saying it to say I try to be honest, but also I encourage you all to always think for yourself so that if I misunderstand something, if I'm wrong about something, let me know and I'll correct myself. Heather, thank you for the $5 super chat. Candace is what you said in the live stream. What? Did I misspeak or something? I'm not sure if I understand. I'm confused. Question for Blake. Why not Douglas for a name? He just called me. I probably should have called him back, but that's an inconsequential question. Like, that's something we can find out later. Shout out to Bays, man. Thank you for I always appreciate when people send their money in, especially other content creators, because we know it's a grind out here. Thank you for the $20, man. Today is the first day of the rest of your life. That's a fact. God bless everyone. Amen. I appreciate Didi for doing this and Blake showing up for sure, because that apparently was the biggest question. Diddy, he gonna stand you up, bro. And I'm like, I'm talking to him on the phone, and he keeps answering when I call him, or he's calling me. He's texting back. He's responding to text, which goes right in line with my other interactions with him. He seems honest. Uh-oh, I think he's back. I wasn't expecting you to join again. Where you come from? Bro, you just came out of nowhere. Hey, this person just said, why not Douglas?
Because I'm a Blake. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I've had Blake since I was in diapers.
Blake is your middle name, correct?
Yeah, Blake's my
middle name. I know people who go by their middle name.
Yeah. Why did I bail on Jesse? Dude, my family is like tired of this. And no lie, an hour before I was to go on with Jesse, they all did like a straight up like A&E channel styled intervention on me. Like, they're tired of people talking to them at the country club. They're tired of people talking about like everywhere.
Talking about this story?
Huh?
Talking about this story?
Yes, dude. Talking about me to them.
Wow.
Dude, they're tired of it. They're like, I'm tired of playing golf. And I've got my buddies that play golf with me, and they want to talk about you and Charlie Kirk. Dude, we're tired of it. You're done. You're done, or you're done. Like, you're done. And I was like, all right, bet. Like, I mean, I get it. Like, I mean, I'm not around. My family, like, I mean, people know us around here. Like, we're very involved. I mean, like, we've got businesses. Like, I mean, dude, this is not what we do. Okay. And I understand.
Did you ever explain that to Jesse?
Of course I did. Yeah.
What specifically did?
So basically, what happened? Well, this is where Jesse goes really, and he gets really butthurt on this. Is that the next day? Okay, so I deactivated everything, and I was ready to be gone for good. Like, I was done, dude. I literally fired up one of my old college accounts, and that was going to be my account that I went with. It was like activated in 2013 or 2012, like. Or I was already out of school then, but it was just around that time. And I was going to be done with this. I had people piling on me. Jason Goodman.
Pause. Jason Goodman just emailed me. I have a question. Feel free to say what you want. Before I say this, I am a strong proponent of just because a person has a past does not mean that the current information they're sharing today should not be trusted. Like, criminals tell the truth too. However, that seems to be the primary focus of Jason Goodman. I don't know who that is. Would you be comfortable if I sent him the link to this show, or would you be more comfortable if it just stay you and I? Which I'm totally fine.
Yeah. Ask the question again.
Are you okay if I send him the link to this live, or are you more comfortable if it just remains just you and me? And I'm totally fine if you don't want him on.
Where he comes on.
Correct.
No, I have nothing. I will not ever. I will never, ever engage with him outside of a courtroom ever again.
So who is Jason? Who is this person? Why do I like?
I don't know who he is. I really don't.
Okay, he's randomly emailing me about you.
He's been popping up out of he's been in the Butler investigation. He's been involved in all sorts of things his past.
Okay, is that the guy Crowdsource?
Yeah.
Crowdsource, this is what I'm going to say, because I'm assuming you're watching live right now, bro. I appreciate you for sending me this, but this is what I would say. For the record, Blake has already told me off record what he was convicted for. And this is what I'll say. I don't care. I don't care. And the reason why I don't care is because a lot of people commit crimes. What does that have to do with the investigation right now? If he was convicted for something, and maybe I'm misunderstanding, if he was convicted for something like tampering with video evidence, or he was arrested for being a person that doctors, alters footages, and something that leads me to not trust his video footage of Charlie Kirk. That's what I care about. Why do I care if he was convicted of fraud or whatever? I don't robbing a bank. What does that have to do with this? You say, well, it brings into question his character. Yes, it should. And we've questioned his evidence. That's what today's live was about. Am I missing something?
So, Didi, I messed up in my 20s. I got the book thrown at me. I paid my dues. I did what I needed to do. I got out and I rebuilt my entire life, and I do everything correctly by the book. I mean, that is my guiding North Star principle, is that alone, because it is not worth, like, the system worked for me because I will always do what's right. It's just, it's point blank. Okay. I added stuff on to a claim on a break-in, and I shouldn't have done that. It was wrong, and I learned my lesson big time. Okay.
So insurance fraud.
Yes, I added things that were stolen. I said were stolen that were not stolen. Okay. And I got caught with some of the stuff that I said was stolen, but not stolen.
These people are claiming that you were in torment.
This is when I'm in my 20s. Like, are these people saying that this was known about? That this Charlie Kirk thing was in the works for decades? Like, this is back when I was in my 20s.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to be 42.
I see.
I've never, ever, ever come under the level of just flat out disrespect. I never faced anything remotely close to this back in my 20s when this happened, until now, after I've rebuilt my life and doing everything, like, just complete. I don't even, like, it's so far in my rearview mirror. So this is where I look at people like Jason Goodman, who has provided absolutely zero beneficial anything to this investigation, when they have focused their attacks on me, and they will not get off of those laser focus attacks. When I become their investigation, they are bad actors. And Candace Owens solidified last week when she retweeted Jason Goodman from January. Candace Owens went and hunted through 4 months of Jason Goodman stuff to just repost his slop about me. That solidified and confirmed everything that I had questioning in my mind as to why Candace and Jason has never really gone after Candace. She's the one who's gatekept the biggest files, the videos that could absolutely show everything that Jason's correct. She's gatekept, but yet Jason's focus is me. That should make everyone pause and question and look at this big picture as to why is attacking this guy becoming the focal point of these people, because they're all intertwined. They are. You can go and look at their live streams, and it's easy. Just go into their YouTube channel and look at the lives. Their playbook is right there. Who were they involved with early? Who did they do live streams with early? Who did they have access to early? All of these things, they're really not that slick. People just don't really pay attention to it, or I guess don't connect dots as easy, but it's not that hard. Go and look at who was cross-collaborating with early on. But the fact that Candace went in and just reposted something from Goodman, just as basically a good little kick, I'm, as someone that just got brought down to the ground off of her lies that she just spoke to her millions and millions, that the light was on me, like, where she just put this massive jacket on me, right, from her. And then the little retweet from Jason was the proverbial, like, when someone's kind of like they just got beat down, and she just walked up and you give them one last kick. or you get that one last bullet fired at you. That was what that was that Candace did to me.
Can I say something? I just want to say something, and I wish Blake hadn't come back on so I can say this with him not on here, so it can come off a bit more genuine. People in the comment section, and the comments are going so fast that I've lost the comment. People that are saying, it's probably good that I don't use one person as an example, because this is a lot of people. He's obsessed with Candace. Let me tell you all why I don't see it that way. If you are, if the number one podcaster in the world, if the president, if a celebrity, if somebody who is a popular social media person, if they go on their show one day and they say something about you that isn't the nicest thing, it doesn't paint you in the best light, whether they're telling the truth or not. Let's say they're telling 100% the truth about you. You're not going to feel the need to respond or defend yourself if a lot of people are commenting and coming after you. This is what I'm saying when people are not being objective. Listen to what I just asked. What if this person said the truth about you? They said disparaging things that were true about you. They didn't even lie on you. The average person is still going to want to come out and defend themselves because, oh my God, like all this hate is coming towards me and this people are coming after me. They know the truth. Imagine how you feel if this man is arguing that it's a lie. You're not going to be dedicated to this. Stop lying, bro. Stop lying. I would. Stop lying. I'm done with that nonsense since saying a person is necessarily obsessed with someone. All right, cool. I don't see it that way.
I'm not. I just, it's not an obsession. It's just the fact that she's the one who has all the tips, gets everything, photographs leaked, has access to their cell phones. I mean, I would love to be able to text message Terrell and ask. I mean, it's just unfortunate that, I mean, she's the one who is the front facing. And look, I mean, I care about this just as much as she does, and I'll work at it probably even harder. I won't mess up on times of UTC conversions to mountain time like she does. Like I'll actually have it spot on. I'm talking about some of the stuff that we've seen out of it. We have, like you said, Dee, we have one person. Describe again her team, like small team, right?
Yeah, it's like 3 or 4 people, as far as I understand.
3 or 4 people, and we aren't allowed to ask any questions, or it's hands off. I mean, does that not concern you? I mean, I want you to think about how much is absolutely in her hands, at her control. I mean, and I'm the one that is the attacker and the lunatic that's obsessed with her. I'm asking genuine, legit questions because I genuinely care about this investigation. Does that not make sense?
Yeah, man. Yeah. And what I keep noticing people are doing is Diddy, but he's a convicted felon, or Diddy, he's you don't know all the things that we know. That may be true. So tell me what I'm missing and why I shouldn't believe what I'm saying. Like, okay, what am I missing here? The things that he presented, is there something wrong with what he presented? Tell me that. Like, am I missing something? And if the answer is yes, I'm missing something, give it to me so I can expose him right here in his face. I mean, he's back on here.
Anyways, Jesse, I explained it to him that my family, everyone wanted me to be done with it. They're tired of people talking about it. Basically, I kept getting dogpiled on. Jason Goodman leading. And the thing is, Dee, now I didn't have any of the videos to go and still show everything that I've got absolutely pretty much figured out on Jason Goodman and Zeb Boykin and some of these other people with their shenanigans back early. So not only did I deactivate my accounts, Jason Goodman will not leave me alone. He's now entitled, or he's grown more boastful. Like he feels more able to go after me, and I don't have the videos to go and back anything up or show anything. Like literally best case scenario for him. Except the only problem is, like, they should have just left me alone. Like I was gone. And so basically after 6 hours of this, I was like, I showed my parents and everyone, I'm like, look at this, y'all. Like, I can't leave. They will not let me leave. They will not let me leave. And they flat out said, reactivate it. I'll never not be told not to defend myself. And so it took on a completely different, I think it kind of started to click. So anyways, the show with Jesse had already come and gone. It was literally an hour before. I sent him I just kind of started recording a snippet of this intervention because I was like, I need to show this to Jesse, is literally because I was like, he's not going to understand this. So anyways, 6 hours go by and I reactivate my account and I just go full on. I start blasting and guess what? It worked. They stopped because I've got them all blocked and they know that they can't confront the actual videos of their live streams and everything where they flat out were doing bad things early on. And it worked. It stopped. So here's the thing. This is where Jesse goes ballistic. Is the next day, I had already had another stream set up, ready to go with John Bray, Zach Costello, and Matt with the Black Line Brief. It was already set up. It was set up even before his live stream was set up. Okay. So I just went on with it and I explained this. I texted, explained it. I was like, look, can we reschedule? This was just an awful timing thing.
So before you went on to the live stream with John Bray,
yes. Yes, I explained all of this. I'm like, look, I cannot be left alone. I had an intervention. I sent you my family, talking to me. I showed you everything. The show came and went. And unfortunately, Jason Goodman and this whole cast of people, it took 6 hours and I was like, I've had it. This is unreal. Not only are they not letting me, leaving me alone, but it's actually worse. And I don't have the ammunition because my page is deactivated.
Right.
So I reactivated it and I went on the live stream the next day and I was like, all right, I guess I'm not going to be left alone. So, and I was like, hey, Jesse, can we reschedule? Can we explaining everything? And then,
I was under the impression that you counseled on this man last minute. And then you went on to a live stream the very next day with no explanation.
No, he's got all of this. He knows all this. I've got it all here. I sent him. He even admitted he heard the voicemail. He had all of it. But you're not getting that out of it. He's not honest, man.
Somebody asked you. They said, is that FaceTime call, I guess, that you have with Candace also captured on his private camera he said he had in his backyard, like he said, and it would show the same phone call?
Is that FaceTime call also captured on his private camera he said he had in his backyard?
I think I know what they're talking about. I think
there's other. Oh, yeah. So real quick. With respect, because you brought up Bays and what he alleged, dude, I have every conversation with Bays recorded because Bays weirded me out from the beginning because he was all about me and Barron, and he was right on board with everything I told Barron on that live stream. And I was like, this is weird. He feels weird, feels off. So, I recorded everything. And then literally it was exactly what I thought it was. It took 2 weeks and he completely flip-flopped. He went full on Charlie Kirk, faked it, and he gave himself up. It just was too soon. 2 weeks is not something where you go from, you wiggle yourself in to communicate with me. You're all on board with me. You're starting a brand new podcast. This, believe you. And then all of a sudden, 2 weeks later, you flip-flopped and it's everything fake. He's not that good. I saw right through it. I recorded everything. Didi, just know this. I have never in my life ever used the word unmarked bills. Okay. Like it's the most laughable lie I've ever in my life heard about. And there's a lot of other easier ways. Like, what are we? We're in 1987. I mean, dude, there's something called Bitcoin and cryptocurrency. You can just do a crypto transfer. Like the fact that he brings this up and says it, it's absolutely it's made up. It's laughable. Well, you brought it up or talked about it earlier about your show with him and Danks.
Yeah, I did.
About some things.
For sure. What I'm saying is the audience is going to be a bit confused without context. So this is what I will say.
Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to make that known that whatever and it was, you were a part of it. You was, I think even streamed to your channel, wasn't it, DD?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like it absolutely is a lie. And if we need to explore it more, I'm not trying to get it. Like, I don't have the capacity to try and fight all these creators. I really do not care about what Baze says. I mean, I do care about what Candace says because it's way different.
It's way different. It is.
And
people can pretend that it's not. It kind of is, bro.
Oh, it's totally, completely. Okay. So just know that. But what was the other point we were making whenever we were sliding in? I just went blank.
I don't know. It's probably not even important. To be honest,
we're talking about Baze. Shoot.
Oh, the question you talking this here. Is the FaceTime going to capture in the private camera? He said, yeah, in his backyard.
Yeah. So there's other there's other stuff like there were 5 phone calls. And yeah, I've got them all.
Heard. All right. We've already answered this question. Let's see. Blake, you said you paid thousands for the edit. Show the file. Okay, we already went over that. So actually, you're back, so we can just go to the end to see if there's any other questions. People are claiming that they placed in the chat questions, some hard questions for you.
Yeah, and I really am gonna have to go, but I'll look at it, and one way or the other, I'll either text you because I've got a meeting that I've got to get to. So
I bet that works.
But I wanted to jump in because I saw that about Jesse, and I mean, it's not the way that it's being. Crazy enough, I mean, shocker, surprise, it's not the way it's being put out. I want people to know that, like, I mean, I'm gonna bring receipts when I need to. I've got them all. Like, I've got 20 terabyte of Apple storage. Like, dude, it's not going. Like, I've got it all.
All right, bet.
All right, man. Thanks. See ya.
All righty. Shout out to Mickey. As always, man, I appreciate you for tuning in. I'm starting to think that DD stands for Diligent Demetrius. That's funny. Glad I tuned in over lunch. I appreciate that, man. This person says, thank you for the $10. I think it is as simple as Candace doesn't have to show anything, and she was under the impression that he had the full day UVU video, not just the 11-minute clip out of it. Okay, maybe that does explain it. The argument I've been seeing people argue is 11 minutes is the full file size, and Blake was only sending maybe 3-minute clips. So maybe Candace did expect like maybe a 40-minute something. But I'm a bit confused about if she believed that, because the file that, or it appears that the file that Blake showed her on video call was not like a 40-minute video. It wasn't a, because remember, the event didn't last that long. They were sort of at the beginning before everything happened. So this person says, thank you for the $2. Prove with file size in his storage versus the Y file size. Do we transfer file size? Why does that matter? I mean, I don't even know if that makes a difference or not. Does it? Am I missing something? He showed that he sent a 3 GB file. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm confused about that. Yeah,
Okay.
did you hear something you wanted to respond to?
Yeah, you were something about the file size. I mean,
Yeah, this person says prove with file size in his storage versus the WeTransfer file size. Earlier you showed the file size that was sent. I guess this person is saying go to the original footage of the file and show us what its file size is. But the thing is, there's another discrepancy that they're arguing, Blake. They're saying, and I think we discussed this earlier, the 11+ minute video that you allegedly sent Candace, they're saying that that's a clip. Candace believes that that's the clip.
No, she doesn't.
But I'm like, the video that you showed, I don't know if that was like 40 minutes.
No. Like, literally, number one. Okay, I'm about to prove it to you. Pull back up on the screen. And then I've really got to go after this. I'm going to... Okay. Charlie Kirk started talking at like 12:08 or something in there. Okay. He went through one questioner named Henry Dales.
Okay.
And he went through about a minute and a half of another questioner named Hunter Kozak.
Mm-hmm.
I begin this phone call, this FaceTime with Candace at Henry Dales talking. And I say it to her, listen.
Hey, Candace, I'm good. It's good to see you finally and meet you. I'm a big fan.
Thank you so much. I was just saying to you, it's crazy that you're saying this because I literally have like 10 minutes of my team today. And like, I don't know enough about like ballistics and weapons. And so it's an area of ignorance for me. But I always say like what I just see with my eyes, you know? And one of the things that's weird about the backward footage is that the necklace breaks first. And it breaks from about like here. Right. And I was like, and I didn't know why that felt weird to me. And I was like, I felt like that was significant. And I was like, I feel like something is coming across his chest and breaking the necklace. And when I look at the direction of travel of like what's supposed to be his life, I'm like, that's weird. So I am just like, I'm so interested in what you have to show.
Amber, but it starts with this kid here talking.
Oh my God, this is so funny.
This is at the beginning of the video.
Yeah.
Henry Dales is right here. There's not 40 minutes of even a possibility of recording. Do you understand that? Do you understand that there's no way, because there wasn't 40 minutes of anything?
Well, they're saying, well, here's maybe some pushback to you. Maybe there's more than 12, 13 minutes of footage. Because dude, even after Charlie got, but listen. After Charlie got hit, allegedly got hit, what was taking place after the fact? But does the camera leave after that point, or does it stay there? Does it remain in the same place?
No, they got to go. There's okay.
Yeah,
So watch. Sense. So look, I don't know if there is video before this. I don't know. Right. That's a question for the UVU review.
Yep.
Okay, I don't know. This is where my video started that I was sent, is right here where Henry Dales talks. He talks for, he got through all of his questions, and Candace sees it. I mean, it starts right here. We're at the beginning of the file, okay? Like, I don't know how else to describe it. Like, right here this is the beginning, okay? We're right here, and Henry Dales starts talking, okay? It's the beginning. I don't know how else to say it. Like people,
I see it. I'm following you, bro.
Okay. There's not 40 minutes of anything. 40 minutes. These guys, it happened at 12:23. He's starting here talking at 12:05. Like it's impossible what they're claiming, right. Bro. I mean, dude, what's wrong with people?
Yeah, I'm with you, bro.
Okay, thank you, man.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'll follow you.
We get through the whole video.
Yeah.
Dude,
I was gonna say the only other
look right here. No, right here. George Zinn is walking up, waving his little hat. It's me at 12:23:45, dude. And then the video ends because they're getting out of there.
Right. That was the only pushback I had. I'm like, well, maybe the camera stayed there and it got everything. No, the cameras that was a lot closer was filming what Terrell Farnsworth and what the rest of them were doing after the fact.
Okay, do you see this now? Like for someone to say there's 40 minutes of footage, it's impossible from this camera right here.
Right. No, for sure.
Okay, now let me show you this, because this is the one thing that has been, okay, I did this to help illustrate everything that happened because we had 2 continuous videos that were recording. One of them was the UVU review. The other one was Adam Bartholomew and his live stream.
Mm-hmm.
What I did, and this can be the only explanation, and I'm going to say it very clearly for the people that think there's a longer video. If this is what they're thinking, I went in and I put the time as well as the countdown clock so that you can see what's happening as we get closer to T-000 with everyone's actions. It's very relevant to see their actions and in proximity to when the big bang goes off. You understand? Are you tracking me?
Yeah.
So I took that uninterrupted UVU footage and I'm going to scrub over it real quick. Okay. And I went in to, so I went all the way through and ended. So the UVU review ends right here. Okay. I'm going to mute it so it's not loud. And then look what I do. So here's where there's George Zinn right here. The video is still playing. It ends 11:16. Now I go and I bring up Life is Driving at
Wait,
that
it
very,
ends at 11:16. Got you. I follow you.
and then look, Didi, I brought in Adam Bartholomew's video and synced it at the very moment it's
To continue it going.
to continue on. But
Yeah.
now we're at the plus side of the clock. So I'm now counting up. And this is important because we get to see all of the weird behavior from the security team, Terrell Farnsworth. Terrell's grabbing the SD cards at 4 minutes and 44 seconds, looking suspect as all get out.
How can somebody find this suspicious when you're sharing this information?
I'm providing.
How is the person sharing this information considered suspicious? That don't make sense. Like I'm confused.
I'm too.
I'm confused, bro. I'm looking for you to say something wrong. No, you're suspicious of the person that's sharing this information, that's offering this footage. Nah, bro.
This is it, dude. This is all over my Twitter.
You're suspicious of the person that's making us suspicious of TPUSA. Okay. I mean, okay.
All right, man.
Okay.
I got to bounce.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate you, man.
All right.
The dude keeps coming back on when he's reading comments when he says he has to go. Again, what person would be doing that has something to hide? He has to go somewhere, but he keeps hopping back on to clear up other questions that you all have. I'm not following. You all are not gonna, peer pressure me, group think me into believing what you no. I'm gonna think for myself. If Blake comes off as a liar, I'm gonna rest on that. He's a liar. He's suspicious. I believe he's controlled op. I believe he was sent. It's not what I'm getting. I just spent 4 hours talking to this dude on camera to y'all, and I still don't get that from him. The dude seems genuine to me. Well, Didi, you don't know about his past. I don't care. I care about what he's offering. Is this criminal? Is he doing something illegal with this? Is he being deceptive with this? I haven't found anything deceptive yet. Stop that. George Floyd should have been pow pow because he did drugs in the past. He held a gun to a woman's belly, a pregnant woman's belly. That's why I don't care what happened to him in the future. What, huh? Did he do something that deserved it that day? If the answer is yes, then deal with that. I don't care about his past. Is the past relevant? Can it play a role? Sure. But if he is presenting credible evidence, stop with the nonsense, bro. That's not going to work on this channel. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You came to the wrong channel if you thinking I'm participating in groupthink. Not happening. Not happening. I've been accused of defending Candace Owens. I've been accused of Candace Owens hate. It's odd. It's like, no, bro, I'm just an objective person. Like I've said before, I probably got 100 videos on this channel, either directly about Candace or related to Candace in some way, indirectly. 90 of those videos, I'm probably defending Candace, or I'm defending her position. It's because I believe she was telling the truth. Stop it. So glad you're making this video. Go Blake. All right, let's see. Where did I leave off at? Thank you for the $2. I record my housing officer. I definitely record Candace. Right. People will record the local basketball star before they go off to college or go off to the NBA to prove that they knew the person. You don't think they're going to record? You wouldn't feel tempted to want to provide proof that you spoke to Candace Owens on FaceTime once? Yeah, like that's not necessary. Could it be suspicious? Yes. That's not necessarily a red flag, though. No, it's not. Stop saying that. No, it's not. I reject that. No, it's not. Shout out to Bays. Thank you for the $10. Danks confirmed that the file could have been manipulated. Right, but that's what I was asking about. How could it have been manipulated, though? How? I pointed out files get compressed and changed through WeTransfer automatically. If there's a conspiracy against Blake, I know banks are in on it. And I don't doubt that, bro, but this is what I will say. You said I pointed out files get compressed and changed through WeTransfer automatically. I'm not sure the point you're making, so forgive me if I misconstrue this. But if you compress something, then that means that it's a larger file that's getting compressed. So that only helps his argument. That means the file is even larger than 3 gigabytes, if I'm understanding that correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. But thanks for the comment. Thank you for the $5 super chat. The only way Blake is faking all of this is if both he and Candace are in on it. Otherwise, y'all are making absolutely no sense. Yeah, y'all as in the comment section are making no sense. I agree. Somebody says, Christina. Oh, shout out to Christina. I don't know if she's a day one, but I know she's been following for a while. Thank you for the $10. I love Blake. I love you too, Diddy. Glad you have him on. Whoever hates on Blake is a literal sheep and isn't paying close enough attention, period. That's how it's coming off to me. I'm still seeing people in the comment section 10 minutes ago, he's a liar. I don't believe a word he says. He's providing you proof. He's showing you screenshots. He's showing that this got sent. He's showing you video footage. He's doubling back. He's staying going to be grilled with any question, any point you all want to bring up. He's talking about his criminal past that have nothing to do with this. He's willingly talking about it. They still say, I don't believe him. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You coming off like MAGA. You coming off like the left. Like a person that don't think for themselves. Let me go to this person. Let me see what they say first. Whatever they say, I'm going to stick to that. And then I'm going to force that on other people. Not going to work here. Not going to work here. Thank you for the $10. No one is a fed. The issue is that Blake for months harassed her. What does harassed mean? And others demanding to have the UVU video played by Candace. I reject that. That's not my perspective. But he had already posted it and there was no need for her to cover it. I reject that. I'm going to keep that simple. I reject the premise of this claim. Using the word demand is misleading from what I've seen. To clarify, Candace Owens never asked asked to FaceTime. She asked him to send a file. No, nobody's confused about that. Oh, she never asked Tara Farnsworth to FaceTime. She asked him to send a file. I'm aware. Tara Farnsworth is the one who insisted on the FaceTime instead of sending her the file. Oh, I stand corrected. Then if he insisted on it, I stand corrected. But that doesn't even matter, because the point that I was making was that she still screen recorded or video recorded her FaceTime with him. The question is, did he know? Because I'm trying to see if you are going to be consistent. Did he know that she screen recorded it? And for the record, I think that she should have screen recorded it. I agree with her decision. Trying to look for the next comment that I haven't read so far. Just South of History, thank you for the $20. The entire point is for Blake to have you play what Candace is saying privately on that FaceTime, because she is speaking negatively of Brian on what she thinks is a private call. Now it's being aired on YouTube. Wait, what? The entire point is for Blake to have you play what Candace is saying privately. I never heard her speak on Brian Harpo ever in that call, because she is speaking negatively of Brian. Where did that ever take place? On what she thinks is a private call? No. Candace Owens is highly intelligent. She's not going to be saying things to a complete stranger that she doesn't want out there. So that wouldn't even apply anyways. Candace isn't silly enough to do that. She don't know Blake. Why would she feel so comfortable to just randomly talk about people and making implications? No. So you're wrong, respectfully. And I don't mean that in a malicious way. I'm just saying I reject this as well. That's not what I heard. Where and when did she speak negatively about Brian? What I heard her say was she was speaking about just what it appeared happened to Charlie with his shirt, and she wanted to investigate it more, which is a safe thing to say. She didn't implicate anybody. Thank you for the $5. Real Base and thanks Jesse on Fire trying to destroy Blake for Candace. They are sold out for money. I don't know if that's true. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Candace is going to attack Didi now. Watch. No, she won't. I doubt it. I don't think Candace is going to even ever mention me on her show, because it was a great opportunity to do it with Brian, the auditor's work, and Candace chose not to. So I definitely don't think she's going to give this any, as the old people would say, as my grandmother would say, I don't think she's going to play this. No, never mind. Myra, thank you for the $5 super chat. Defamation statements is why she's being sued. Blake has made defamatory statements, worst defamatory statements he has, and he's not being sued for it. But also, Blake is not the only person that's made defamatory statements. It's other people that's made them. That's also listed in the lawsuit, as we saw. They were making it. I was under the impression that Blake was the only person. That is extremely suspicious. Not making Blake look good. But as he showed, it was other people listed. Other tweets that were listed by other people as a reason to claim that Candace impact or she influenced these people. It doesn't hold water. Didi stopped arguing with the audience and keep the interview going. I saved that one from 12 o'clock. Dang, that was 2 hours ago, 2.5 hours ago, because I like that comment a lot. Thank you for that. I know I just read a super chat from you as well. So anyways, Blake texts to Candace Owens that he paid several kids rent to get the video, but it was worth it. He said he paid the tripod guy several times. Did he say that? Blake, did you say that?
No, never.
Flat out a lie. It's just flat out. It's flat out a lie. One thing, the defamation thing.
Yeah.
That was just talked about.
Yeah.
It's not defamation if it's the truth.
That's a fact. That's true.
They don't get to operate under the pretense that something has been said incorrectly It's not defamation if it's the truth, and that's a fact.
Mm.
Do you see how they just got to operate under a pretense that it's automatically defamation?
Are you stating that what you said is not defamation because you believe
Everything I've said, everything that I have said, I believe as an absolute matter of fact, it is not defamation.
Now, I'm going to say for the record that is not my position. I am not stating that I believe that Brian Harpo did anything to Charlie Kirk. And I'm also stating for the record that I don't know if it's ever been proven unequivocally without a shadow of a doubt that he took out Charlie. That is not my position. That is the words of Blake.
Will you ask for the, well, no, I'm not going to ask you to ask for that. When the 4K video comes out of...
From behind Charlie?
Not from behind. Well, that... But the front left and the back left, Brian Harpole is in frame of the front left camera when the big bang goes off.
So hold on. I don't want to spend this live get into the Brian Harpole thing. Maybe we can do it in a different live. I don't want this video to be flagged. What I will say though is, are you stating that the video that you shared before is in 4K, or are you now referring to other videos?
No, I said the front left. That is Jordan. The video, the AV girl, Jordan, she's dressed in all black, her camera.
Okay, I see.
Dude, there's 3 really nice, expensive cameras around Charlie. There's one behind him.
Yep.
There's one to his front left.
One to his left. You're talking about
and
like
there's
closer
one
to him.
Yeah, dude, they're right there on him.
Yeah, those cameras.
If I'm wrong, Didi, they can release the files and prove it to the world, and not just show Candace Owens. Show us the full file and shut us all up. I dare you.
I agree.
All
I
right,
don't think they're
see you,
going to
man.
do that.
It's not defamation if it's the truth. Quote it.
It's fair. That's fair for him to state on his end. Again, that's not my position. It's not what I'm stating at all in any capacity for YouTube and anybody else on TPUSA's team, legal team that may be watching or may watch this. Not my position. Have him to send UVU file to you via WeChat. WeChat files. How's the name? Yeah, no. That's definitely that's the plan. I'm glad your wife is okay, Blake. That would be scary. I would. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Let's see here. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Candace has not been fair to Blake. All Candace and her co-creators are trying to destroy Blake without giving them a chance to explain. Thanks for being fair. I don't want to just unequivocally make that claim. I'm just going to state that it just appears that it's not adding up. That's what I'm going to say. It hasn't added up. I'm like, why does it seem to me that Blake is just trying to figure out what happened? What am I missing here? So I'm reaching out to people like, yo, fill me in on this guy. Is this dude, is he really controlled op? Did they send him? And the more I'm looking into it, I'm like, y'all don't have any proof of that. Y'all don't, and I want to be careful what I mean by proof. Y'all don't even have good reason to believe that. Now that I know that other people are listed in the lawsuit. What's the issue here? Because he questioned Candace? Why is that a problem? I don't know. That comes off like tribalism to me. Y'all got the wrong person if you don't think I'm going to question everybody. Thank you, Jenna, for the $5. It's all just a disingenuous smear campaign against Blake. That's how it's coming off to me. Just don't know why, and I understand why he's upset. I understand why he's upset too. I gave the dude 4 hours to embarrass himself. He didn't. 4 hours to lose his temper. He didn't. 4 hours to get caught in a bunch of lies. From what I can tell, he didn't. The only discrepancy was me trying to get him to admit that, bro, you talked about pulling up on Jesse. Now that's crazy. You don't tell somebody you're gonna pull up to their house. I totally understand Jesse with that. You don't do that. That's the pushback I'll give him. Thank you for the $5 super chat. He sent a screen recording clips, not the original. We've been over this. I know it was 2 hours ago, so I hope that's since been answered for you. We've already been over this. We've already discussed that. Let's see. Real beta, I think was trying to destroy him. We already know that. Okay. Definitely what we plan to do. We definitely plan to do this. So thank you for the $5. This person says Gemini search says it is possible for files to not go through fully and could be viewed as clips. I'd look into that and possibly resend the file. Probably should ask. I'll text him and see. He's probably still watching, but if he ever resent it, ever. That's interesting if that happens. I find that, I don't know if I believe that. I mean, I guess it's possible, but that would be weird to find out that it tells you that it fully sent, but only half of it sent. No, I would just believe that it either sent or it didn't. It will just become a corrupted file. That's what I would assume. Jason Goodman tried to set Blake up in a recorded call. Jason Goodman, not credible. Yeah, like I can't confirm that. I don't know that to be true or not. But what I can say is messaging me, emailing me about this person's criminal record. I don't care. I don't care. What about the information he's given us? Is that credible or not? I don't care. Thank you for the follow super chat. Blake, you've been open so far. Why not tell us about the most recent text and context with Candace? I can say this much based on what he's told me off camera. It's some other stuff he got going that he's not comfortable with sharing right now. But what I can say, hope I'm considered credible, is that he has good reason not to say that according to him, according to what he told me. What he told me, I wouldn't share it right now either. Now, if what he said is true or not, I don't know. That's yet to be seen. We'll see. $5 super chat. Can Blake share the full? Okay, we've already been that. This person says Candace is obligated to show the video because someone was unalived and it's an innocent man on death row. Yes, she's obligated to show it. That's what I was thinking. That's what I would think everybody would assume. But they're taking this position all of a sudden. You're not obligated to show whatever you can show what you want to. You show. Well, we know that. That's a given. So instead of using the word demand, how about we use the word confused, requesting? It would make total sense for anybody to be confused why certain things aren't shared. Right? She doesn't have to give shout outs to people on her show either, but she's continuously done that. And nobody's questioning because she's free to do what she wants. That's not what this is about. You know?
Hey, on that question about showing everything, I give everyone my word that when this is all said and done, that every single stitch of everything will be released. Okay? Like every text message. I mean, I'll release everything. Everything. It just took me off guard at the angle. I did not have on my bingo card that Candace was going to take the angle of just completely flat out lying about me. Yeah. That's fine. Does that make sense? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, that makes sense. I already understood that. You already explained that to me off camera.
Yeah, but I just want people to know, like, I will hold absolutely nothing back. I'll put it all out. Okay? When it's time. Thank you. Of course. I wanted to address that.
Perfect.
Was there anything else that had popped up and I didn't see it?
I don't think so. But this person says Candace Owens has 1 million Blakes trying to send her videos and vets and decides what to present. Blake probably stood out because he's in the lawsuit. Candace Owens had probably forgot about Blake. This is probably a misunderstanding.
No. She didn't forget about me.
I can't say that based on the text messages and what he shared. Yeah, I would say that's probably not likely either. I mean, this is a person she video called, bro. I think video call and talking to somebody who has footage that nobody else has, she's probably not going to forget about that person. I agree.
Hey, Didi, do you think that if I wouldn't have done the amount of tweeting that I did after January the 6th about the still image that she put out,
Of
asking
behind
for
Charlie.
asking her to put out the video. It took 2 months. She finally did it at the beginning of March. Do you think if I wouldn't have gone to being that level of a pain in the ass, excuse my French,
Yep.
do you think she would have released it?
The answer to that question is I don't know, but this is what I can tell you about that footage. When she first shared it, I was questioning it like everybody else. My question was, why is she not? People always say, well, she's being strategic. She probably is, but don't pretend like it's not a fair question to ask. Why is she not just showing us what he showed her? Just like the Erika Kirk meeting with Candace. I'm not bashing Candace or anything for this, but it's a fair question to ask. Why did both parties agree to meet in private? Why did one party not demand for it to be public? I understand from Candace's point of view, if they only say they're going to meet in private, take what you can get. But I would still go an extra mile and say, or even secretly, I guess you probably shouldn't secretly record them, but I'm just saying because it's an attorney present, but still, why was that in private? That's a fair question. It don't make you a bad guy. It don't make you a harasser because you're asking that. It's a fair question. Why was that in private?
Hey, Didi, what did she possibly hold on to? She was shown that video on August the 19th. What good did that do?
Wait, she was showing the video footage of behind
Charlie.
And she waited all that time. You're saying she waited
January
so long.
the 6th.
I forgot all about those dates. If that's true, that's what I'm saying. It's
not if that's true. That's true. Operate under those. That is cold hard facts, Didi. Operate
that's
under those cold.
That's weird to me. That's weird.
When do these questions turn to legitimate questions instead of Blake is attacking Candace?
If you did the same thing, they would be questioning you and hounding you and why you hold on to it for so long. They would be asking you all the same questions. I put my video out
the same day.
Right. I don't understand it. It's double standards to me.
It's more than a double standard.
You think it's orchestrated? Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, man.
Anyways. All right, man.
All right, thanks. I'm seeing all of y'all messaging me on Twitter. I'll get to y'all's messages after this live, man. Like several people that he's mentioned in this live have already DM me. I'm seeing the messages, but I can't respond to them right now, but I will get to them. Gina says, Blake, if you listen, Gina says, hey, Blake, it's all a big club and you ain't in it. It's not a club I want to be a part of. Be grateful for it. Count your blessings instead. As I always like to say, allegedly. Allegedly. Shout out to Gina as always. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Blake's breakdown of September 10th is plausible. Can you bring them back and share it? I don't care about drama. I want to figure out how the removal of Charlie happened. That's fair. Same here. Blake did great work, which is that's all I've ever seen from him. It seems like he did great work. What's the issue here? Well, you don't know about his criminal record. I don't care about it. Why should I care about that? Unless it's related to doctoring footages or, something, or he's known to be a spy or something like that. Why do I care? Why do I care? I should only care if it's relevant to the investigation. I've already covered this. My only problem is when he tried to claim that Candace was part of the PSYOP. We've been over this. Hope you got your answer. Shout out to Adrian. Thank you for the follow super chat. I've sent things, spent lots of money to various podcasts, got dismissed to hear it month or so later from somebody else. Yes, it's frustrating, right? Like here's a great example. They say, why do you care that Candace shares it? A lot of you all asking that question already know the answer, but let me help you answer this question. And you're learning that when you got people that are your quote unquote fans or support you, depending on how big your platform is, it can be hell for those that go against you. The internet is something else. Here's a great example. When Erika Kirk allegedly provided the alibi of where she was either the night of, the night before, whatever, and she sent the picture to, I guess, to Andrew Covett of her children that we've never really seen the faces of, and I got theories about that. Remember, it got leaked on Gary Melton, Paramount Tactical dude person, Lisa knows nothing affiliate, whatever. Hope y'all caught that joke. The same day that this footage came out, what was the first thing I told y'all on my show about that picture? What was the first thing I said about that picture? The first thing I said about that picture was that boy looks a lot older than what they were claiming his age was just a year ago. I was waiting for somebody to say it so I can put it on the screen to prove that I said this, but that's what I said on the show. Right? So I said that immediately. But I'm just Didi, which I love being just Didi. Only so many people are going to see or hear that. Another person I give credit to, Stu Peters. Shout out to Stu Peters. Another person I love his work. Stu Peters pointed that out. I think Ryan Mata may have pointed that out. None of us have the reach of Candace Owens. That was months ago. It's just in the past week, Candace is saying the same thing as well. It's different when you got the number one of the top podcasters in the world saying it. It's different. It's just different. That's months later. She's saying something that we were saying months ago, but it has a different effect when she says it, as it should. Right? Thank you for the $5. Candace sent all these creators to attack Blake. Blake did great work. Candace is a vulture who attacks for power. Candace tries to control all the info. I can't confirm nor deny that. Ask him about the harassment of Allie and Kelly. Kelly is also one of the people that messaged me. I'll get to your messages here in a moment, but let's see. You know what I love about you all? Not all of you, some of you. You know the ironic thing about this live and about other lives as well, but being that I interviewed him in this live, look at all the demands y'all are making from him. Show me this, prove this. No, that's not good enough. Tell him to show this other file. Isn't he doing the same thing with Candace and y'all saying he shouldn't do that? Gotcha. Got him. Y'all are making demands from him, and guess what? He's answering your demands because y'all are actually demanding. He's like, oh, show this? Okay, hold on one sec. I'm going to pull it up right now. But y'all just got finished saying that he shouldn't demand anything from Candace. Hypocrites. You hypocrites. Yeah, shout out to Sir Major Doomis. Thank you for the $2. Christina, thank you for the $10 super chat. People can be blind and will defend Candace to the grave. She has done some sketchy stuff, didn't release all 6 photos of the SUV, withholding Mikey McCoy leak about ACK, barely showing the footage from behind. That's fair. It's fair for us to question, why is this stuff being broken up in episodes if the purpose is to get the truth out there? Some of it you can chalk it up to being strategic. Some of it, I think, is just to make other episodes more compelling. It's wrong if I state that, though. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. We know as regular folk, if we got some information, especially to further this investigation, we're not going to sit on it for months. We want to be the first ones to get it out there. To show our worth, that we really want to know what happened. Don't be disingenuous. Thank you for the $5 super chat. You said you would show video to us of the bot attacks. Can you show it now? I don't know if he said that in this live. I think what I recall him saying was, which is also what he told me off camera, you're free to go to his channel and watch, because you got to go to his channel to see the bots. And what I've said on camera to his face, if you find out that he's lying about that, or if you have reason not to believe, or to believe that he doesn't have any bots, let me know and I'll expose him for lying. Shout out to Adrian for being a member for 8 months. To me, you're only heard if you have a big podcast. Somebody says that Candace has bots on Rumble. She is deep state. I don't know if that's true. Okay. Ask him if Candace Owens is ducking him because she is afraid of the truth. Would he call her a liar to her face? I think he's already answered that. Great question, by the way, Republic Tea Room. I think he's already answered that. And he said that he believes that that's why she don't want to put the full truth out there. Just seeing all the people and creators attacking Blake tells you all you need to know about them. I think I already responded to this. Thank you, Biker Batty, for the $2. I love you, Didi, having your own brain. I love that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. To follow up, end of the day, I just can. Just Happy, thank you for the $20. To follow up, end of the day, I trust Candace and have for years. Sorry, Blake, but you kind of come off as hard to trust and a bit erratic. Probably because you aren't used to being attacked. Maybe take a break from all of this. So I'm going to break down this this comment. I'm going to tell you what I like about it and what I don't like about it. To follow up, end of the day, I trust Candace and have for years. I think that's fair, because I think if Candace has provided people good reason to trust her, you have every reason to trust her, which is why I like a lot of her content. She seems genuine a lot of the times, for sure. Sorry, Blake, but you kind of come off as hard to trust and a bit erratic. That's fair if that's your assumption. Your perception or your takeaway. I'm not here to decide that for you, but this is what I would say. Let's say he comes off as a bit erratic, which I will agree. He has come off that way at times, and hard to trust. That's subjective. Okay, fair. But what about the evidence he's provided you? You gonna disregard evidence because he's been erratic at times? Is that what you would call exactly fair? You know? And then if you to go on and say maybe he should take a break from all of this, maybe he should. Just for a little bit to get his mental health back. I would agree with that. Somebody said, thank you for the follow super chat. If we're being rational, Barron doesn't get as much because he prefaces that it's his opinion. You state things as facts. Is that directed at Blake? I don't know how to respond to that. I don't know. I don't know enough about that. Thank you for the follow to again. Feels like manipulation. People have attacked you on X because of your demeanor. You can be a tool sometimes. Can you admit to that? If he was here, I would ask him. Thank you for the $10 super chat, Labella. It's spiritual warfare. Use your discernment through the Holy Spirit, and y'all be very careful to not prop up anyone above truth, which a lot of people have done that. Jesus is truth. Amen. Thank you, Kingston, for the $5 super chat. I've searched all of Blake's accounts, and I can say with 98% proof he has never actually threatened Candace. I can't confirm nor deny that either. Didi, you got to be careful now. I pray for you. Thank you for the $2. I'm always careful. I appreciate, and I would like for you to pray for me. Thank you, Gina, for the follow to chat. We're all only human, and some people are just more emotional than others. Others, I feel his pain. Yeah, I've already shared that. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Conjure up. People are too emotional. There's an expert for everything in the crowd. People are piling on. So clout chasing YouTubers versus a guy thrown under the bus. You're doing great, guys. Chin up, Blake. I think that's fair. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Jitterbug. I get why Blake deleted his ex. People want to find a character flaw. That has nothing to do with the footage, right? That's what I keep saying. And the fact that people are only focusing on everything else is reminding me of the Trump administration. It's what they're doing. It's reminding me of TPUSA. They're focusing on everything but the evidence. How overwhelming when everyone wants a piece. Thank you, Jess, for the $10 super chat. Call me or I'm going to pull up. I'd feel very threatened if someone said that to me. I agree with you. I don't agree with Blake telling Jesse that at all. And if I'm Jesse, I'm going to act accordingly the way that he did. Anyway, sucks that everything is online now. Very few survive intact in content creation world. Blake, focus on your kids. All right. Let me get to some of the big ones. Shout out to Julie for $10 super chat. Blake is telling the truth. Other podcasters are not showing the actual footage. Blake, don't give up and don't be intimidated by others. Stand your ground. It's fair. Just common sense in it. Thank you for the follow super chat. I found the answer to my question. WeTransfer free version doesn't compress files, but it does limit files to 3 gigabytes, which again, I think that only helps his argument, which means the file was probably bigger than that. Are you saying that 3 gigabytes could be less than 11 minutes? Maybe it compressed it to 5 minutes or something? I don't know. Leah Session, thank you for the follow super chat. Didi, you get mad at super chatters demanding you cover something, but Candace has to cover what random Blake wants. What? Make it make sense. It's your show. What? No, I don't subscribe to what you just said. I reject the premise of what you just said. If we're talking about randomly talking about something, that's different, but a major investigation of somebody that's your close friend, and it's something that could further the investigation or potentially cover it, and you claim to have loved the investigation or the content or whatever it may be, it would make sense why a person is confused about why you're not sharing it. I'm repeating myself, but y'all get it. Thank you for the $5. So Jackie, thank you for the $10 super chat. She says, Blake, WeTransfer confirmation can be edited. That's why I asked for the full original receipt email, full name, size, timestamp. Interesting. So you agree with Barrington, and the difference is CPUSA and feds are not private individuals. They answer to the public. That's true. But in an investigation, TPUSA does not answer to the public. That's not true. As a 501c3 nonprofit, I would say that you probably have an argument. We could argue that they have an obligation to be transparent with their finances. But you're talking about an open investigation of their CEO, of who, or the pow-powing of the CEO. I don't know, and I'm going to say that to be responsible. I don't know if they have an obligation to be transparent with the public about what they know and don't know and what they've done and where they were at. No, they're not. They don't have to tell people that, as far as I know. I could be wrong about that. I'm not an attorney. Thank you for the $20 super chat. The two most believable theories are Blake Bednarz and John Bray. In my opinion, Jordan Henshaw's theory is unproven. Blake Bednarz has acted unhinged. I do not believe that Charlie faked his death. I do not believe that Charlie I appoint my wife is real. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. No pushback from me. The Unveiled Truth, thank you for the follow super chat. Diddy, it'll be interesting where your channel goes from this. Might tell us a lot if either get too big or you start getting attacked by the Xbox. I'm prepared. I'm prepared. I do quality work and I'm genuine in everything about me. So if they was to come with any of that, like, I'm prepared. You can believe that. All right. Thank you, Just Common Sensitive, for the $100 super chat. Jason G was on Barron's Members Only Live, and Baron Coben had to keep herding him off the Blake story. It was bad. BC kept his cool and apologized to members. Then he called BC, wouldn't stop about him to have him back. BC lost his cool, and JG posted the call on X. It didn't hit like he thought. Oh, I wasn't aware of this. Appreciate you filling me in, though. I mean, that's not a good look for him, for sure. That being JG. If this is true, it's not a good look, Jason. Thank you for the follow the super chat, Michelle. The one Diddy podcast I didn't watch was Did Candace Owens Lie? I guess I missed a good one. I am clueless as to what is going on. I watch all Candace Owens too. Okay, I see what you're saying. Bates says release the tapes. He knows the truth. Thank you for the $2. Lisa, thank you for the $20 super chat. I am 100% behind Blake. There's a reason they don't want Blake's videos out. I've shared them all over and they ignore them. Blake is real. Blake is working against the evil, stopping him, and I don't know why. Thank you for the follow super chat. Still waiting on Baron's picture. He says he has. Don't get that either. Enjoy listening to this and keep up the calm, Blake. Keep up the meditation. Yeah, he was calm with me. He's been, like I said, not just on camera, bro. This wasn't for show. I've talked to this dude 3 or 4 times on the phone. I've texted him. He's always been very respectful, cordial, calm every single time. He's spoken with passion like I speak with passion, but he's never been unhinged ever talking to me, ever. But the rest of the first beginning of this comment, I'm not familiar with that. Thank you for the $7 super chat. Jesse claims to have a Blake B whistleblower on today. Interesting to see how that will play out. Great interview, D. Yeah, that's interesting. Hope this whistleblower is whatever they're talking about is relevant to the investigation, because if it's not, why does it matter? Why does his past matter? Well, if you can prove that he's lied about other things, all humans have lied about things, bro. Thank you for the $7 super chat. Didi, your take is spot on in my opinion. I appreciate it. I'm glad you see it the way I do. Not that I'm okay with you seeing it differently too, but it's great to see that somebody sees it the way that I do too. Thank you for the $5 super chat. This is why I like you, Didi. You're unbiased, objective, and speak your mind. Great interview. We should question the coordinated dog pile on Blake, in my opinion. Exactly what I'm doing. It's weird to me. Thank you, Gina, for the $5 super chat. Farnsworth did not know that's why they were calling her to ask if she did record it. Farnsworth did not know that's why they were calling her to ask if she did record it. Okay, I see. Somebody said, just common sense, I'm going to go broke. I'm going to go broke. If Tara Farnsworth knew Candace was recording, why was someone from TPUSA calling her husband to ask if she recorded it? She said on her show. That's true. I forgot about that part. Thank you for reminding me. We're telling you, thank you for the $5. We're telling you Blake harassed, demanded, and threatened Candace Owens on X. People saying he didn't. Can you send me the footage? I'm not saying I don't believe you. Just send me the footage so we can expose him then. We saw it. You just met him. We can't show receipts he deleted. Well, yes, you can, because people screen record and download stuff all the time, which people have already started doing with that. You know what I'm saying? I took a screenshot of Blake saying that to Candace Owens. See what I'm saying? Like somebody took a screenshot of something. And I'll show it in the next live. MG, thank you for the $20 super chat. Good to see you. Didi, I appreciate whether I agree. I appreciate whether I agree with you or not. I trust your integrity and intentions, and that is rare anymore. Candace Owens bots are strong. I appreciate that. Big time. Thank you. This live really opened my eyes. Thank you, Didi. Trust no one. That's a fact. Thank you for $2. Wait, I found your podcast because Candace mentioned you. Am I remembering wrong? Other people have told me that. I've never in life ever seen a clip anybody sent me. I don't think she's ever mentioned me. The only way I think she's ever mentioned me, if she has, would be in response to like the comment section at the end of her episode. But as far as like in the investigation, to my knowledge, she's never mentioned me. She commented under the video with Brian, the auditor, and I. She commented under that video for sure. Thank you for the $5, Lisa. Didi, could Brian Harpo be using him in hopes he'll say something bad about Candace because of the online fighting? They could use anyone. Well, I'm not sure I'm following you. Let me start here. Could Brian Harpo potentially be using Blake as of today? Yeah, that's definitely possible. Blake could be controlled op. I've told him that on the phone. I told him that on here. I don't know if you're controlled op or not. But when you say, could he be using Brian Harpo? Could Brian Harpo be using him in hopes he'll say something bad about Candace because of the online fighting? I'm not following that, though. I don't know why that would matter. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for the $2, Captain Slick. I appreciate your content. Just got my merch. Hey, that's dope. Thank you for supporting the work. Link is in the description if anybody else want to check out the merch. I identify as a conspiracy theorist. My pronouns are I told you so. And 2025 and 2026 is probably the best time to be stating things like that, because a lot of quote-unquote conspiracy theorists are being proven correct. But I will say, I'm curious, what did you get? Did you get a shirt? Did you get a sticker? Did you get a mug, a hoodie? And thank you for becoming a new member. It means a lot. Your fave. I gave you all my money now. Never do that. I'm done for today. Need to hide this month's statement from my hubby now. Thanks, Didi. I'm out. I appreciate that. That's so funny. That's funny. Thank you, Marie, for the $10 super chat. Didi, my beloved brother in Christ, please continue to be vigilant. Something strange is going on with this one. Very strange. I'm glad you see it that way as well. Heck yeah. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Ohio Coffee Queen. I'm way behind on the live, but one of my questions is people want to say he came out of nowhere. That's my question about Barron. Check the days he started, and Candace referenced him a lot. Yeah, that's fair. If they're going to say that about, you know, Blake coming out of nowhere since the investigation, but, you know, but I'm just reading the super chat. If he's not, then I apologize. I think that's a very responsible thing to say. Thank you for the $2 super chat. I don't know if he is or isn't. I don't know. Michelle says, thank you for the $5 super chat. Remember, Candace Owens strategically plays 5D chess, some for views, some to let one sink themselves. I wouldn't disagree with this as far as what I believe. I believe that this has some truth to it for sure. DD 501c3s should be more transparent. I'm aware. I'm well aware. The question is, what should they be transparent about? Murder investigations? You know what I mean? Or should they be transparent about their funds, how they're running the organization as it pertains to the organization? What happened to Charlie Kirk at an event and FBI investigations and what they know about FBI investigations? I don't know if that applies. Let me know if I'm wrong about that. Thank you for the $5, Mickey. Good to see you. Has Blake ever spoken on the strange behavior of people like Mikey McCoy at the scene or Brolin at the Fox interview hours? I believe he has. I believe he's spoken about weird behaviors from all of them. Thank you for the $10 super chat. People don't understand how many controlled op, chaos agents, etc. there are in this space and how often creators, researchers are targeted behind the scenes. I believe that happens a lot. I agree. Question everything. Keep up the good work, Didi. Thank you. I'm just so glad it's people that understands objectivity. Objectivity. I don't care who it is. All right. This person says 2 shirts. The allegedly. I don't even have an allegedly shirt yet. It's coming though. I just ordered it. And the cross one, Expose Evil. Hey, that's the 2 hoodies I have. I have the allegedly and the Expose Evil hoodies, but I don't have the shirts yet. The moment I do, I'm going to wear that allegedly shirt a lot. That's my favorite design. But all right, y'all. I'm tired. I've never been live for almost 5 hours. Thank y'all for tuning in, man. I love y'all. I'm going to get up out of here. I'm gonna read a couple of regular chats. I try to do it every live, and we'll go from there. Blake is using his free will just like all the tapped in ones. That's fair. Baron on radio for ops. Who was the person who brought him up to guide us all to his channel to begin with? Let me see. Let's see here. Man, if I can get to it. Blake was on the podcast with Danks, and he states he paid several kids rent at the 22:46 mark. We're going to go to that. Blake, if you still watching, bro, if you stated this, man, you're going to have to explain it, bro. Because if I go and watch this and it turns out that you lied, I'm going to call you out in my next live. We're going to expose you for lying. I gave you an opportunity to tell the truth. But if that's not what he said, then he's going to be redeemed. Good show, Didi. Thank you. I appreciate it. You do have the allegedly shirt. It was on sale last week. Right. I don't have it personally in person. I don't have it for myself. It's on the store for sure. It was on sale last week on the store, but I don't have it personally. All right, man, I'm gonna get up out of here, y'all. Didi's a real one. Amazing work. Always stay true to yourself. Thank you so much. And I like this one right here. Somebody said something about a prayer. Blake, praying for you and your family for safety and peace. I agree. It's terrible what you have had to go through. It's not okay to mess with your family and get threats. Very sad world we live in. I agree. Totally agree. All right. Actually, I didn't know he was going to do this. He's joining now. Let's get some final thoughts.
Yeah, thanks, man. Just a couple of things I noticed. I've been listening as I was getting things ready for the finish out my day. Okay. The file size on the WeTransfer and the ability to edit. I saw that red comment come in. Okay. I'm going to say it again, Didi. If your bank or anybody sends you an email, okay? They send you an email. Are you able to edit that email as it sits on your inbox?
No, you cannot.
Do you see the problem that would be just in the, I mean, email would not be.
It would be no purpose of emails if you're able to do that. What's the
No.
purpose of a confirmation email if you can just change it?
I mean, for real. Like, I mean, so I don't even know what to say to that because it's just flat out disinformation. And the fact that someone is dumb enough to feel like they have a legitimacy to say that or type that just blows my mind. Okay. The file size. I have the exact file size of the free version and the file and the version that was sent to me, the original.
Yep.
3.2 versus 2.99 or 3.0 on the maximum file size transfer for WeTransfer, okay? Which is what Candace got. Didi, I'm telling you right now, you cannot see the difference between 2.99 and 3.2. Okay, we're not talking about Candace Owens, and this is the courtroom of Candace Owens. We're not talking about something in the capacity of this being evidentiary for her to put out there. Like, what my point is this. The fact that people are honing in on the fact that she got a 2.99 gigabit file of the full version versus the 3.2 original, she got, if you play them both side by side, if you open it up on a widescreen and just play both files, I'm telling you right now, Didi, you will never be able to see the difference. There's no pixels that are removed. There's no length that's trimmed. There's none of that, okay? You will not see a difference at all, okay? She never asked me for anything ever again. She got the full file. Do you think Candace Owens would have been blowing me up if she would have gotten bits and pieces of a file?
No. Oh, well, yes. I think if she only got bits
Yeah.
and pieces, I think she would have, yeah.
She would have been texting me, asking for it again, asking for it again, asking for it again. And I showed it to her. I showed her the 11-minute, 16-second video on FaceTime. And she got it, and she never asked for it again. And she told me thank you for it and agreed to send my son a good luck video. It's the least she could do. Okay? So the fact is, number one, you cannot alter a confirmation email as it sits in the inbox. I've gone the extra steps further to get the back office stuff from WeTransfer. Okay? Now.
Wait. This is important. Somebody just said, Didi, please quickly Google yourself. Can WeTransfer confirmation emails and screenshots be edited? So I'm about to share my screen and I'm about to show you all what I just pulled up. Can everybody see that? Can WeTransfer confirmation emails be edited? No. WeTransfer confirmation emails, your files that have been sent, your files have been downloaded emails cannot be edited after they are sent, nor can they be changed via the WeTransfer support site. It's right there.
Voila.
It's right there.
Why would WeTransfer make something that
can
could
be edited, right?
Like literally, y'all. Usually, I mean, no one would. They would just crash their stock. They've got to have a level of security to where people can trust that when they transfer something, no funny business can be. It's official.
Right, that's a fact. And here's the thing, too. I want to say this, too. Did you ever say that you paid some children's rent? Because apparently you said this on the live with Dank at the 22-minute mark. And depending on your answer, I'm about to play the clip at the 22-minute mark to hear if you said it.
To pay their
rent? Did you ever say that you paid UVU students rent?
I don't know what they did. Didi, you're going to have to ask the students what they use their money for, or that one student that I Venmoed.
Did you say that you paid their rent, though?
Didi, I might have paid for their meals. It was just off the cuff comment that I paid a student to find people.
You paid so much money that it could pay for the rent. Is that what you meant?
It could have. It could have paid for meals. I don't know. It was just the fact that I went and spent my own money to try and locate people. The fact I didn't have to do that. I'm just showing the fact that I wanted to get to the bottom of stuff. And here's this normal guy out here doing an investigation because we don't have any trust in the real investigation. That's the ultimate point that we were getting at. And I don't know, it was just an off the cuff comment. I don't know what they spent it on. They didn't say, this is for my rent. I was just meaning it like off the cuff, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what
they
paid it on. So anyways, there's no difference in that. And then the last thing I want to say is this, DD. Before I deleted after that first doxing that Jason Goodman did on me, I went in and downloaded the entire my entire Twitter page to get everything downloaded. Like, you know, they send you a compressed file. It's like and it's a big file. It basically shows everything, has everything. I did that as well as I screen recorded my entire page. Okay. Like I screen recorded my entire page. It's 32 minutes long. I screen recorded it and then I complied with the people that were threatening me. So I have it.
Heard. Okay.
All right.
Bet.
All right.
All right. Thanks, bro.
Hey, real quick. I just want to say for everyone, please follow my page. I'm on YouTube. West Texas is the best Texas. Just type it in. That's the.
Before you get up off here, let me see if I can. I never remember to do this. Okay, so it's just your regular. I don't know if you had it plugged there. So go ahead.
Yeah, West Texas is the best Texas. That's on YouTube. Please follow me. My stuff's there.
Can they find some of the footage that, like the recording of the video call? Okay, if y'all want to go and investigate to see if he's lying or if you can find him in any lies, go to his channel. West Texas is the best Texas.
Yes, and then on Twitter, it's just my name at Blake Bednar's the right there. That's my Twitter handle. And
a lot of people supported you over here, bro. I don't know I don't know. A lot of people supporting you, dude.
I love, like, look, Didi, I like you. You were extremely fair. And that was what I said at the beginning.
Yep. Please
be fair. I am not trying to conceal anything, hide anything. And I would like for people to join me start asking these questions to other creators, because it's not the Blake show. I don't want it to be the Blake show, but there has to be a level of consistency with what we're demanding out of people. That's all I ask. I just ask for fairness and consistency out of everyone. That's it.
That's a fact. Thanks again, bro. I appreciate you, man.
All right, man. Bye.
All right, y'all. I'm tired. I haven't ate in 5 hours. If people look at Ian's post where he says that Candace Owens said Blake was supposed to send her a version longer than 12 minutes, meaning he wasn't disagreeing with Blake. I don't know if that aligns with what we discuss in this video, though. All right, y'all, hit the like button. I would really appreciate it. Please, please, please hit the like button. I would appreciate it big time. I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm tired, sleepy. My eyes hurt. These lights are beaming on me. Pray for everybody mentioned in this video, including myself, including Blake, including Candace, including every content creator, including Charlie Kirk's family. Pray for everybody mentioned, man, including TPUSA and their families. I appreciate you all for tuning in. I'm tired. I'm gonna catch you all in the next one. I'm Demetrius. I go by Didi. Peace. Oh yeah, Didi got a pie.
Attitudes and our work ethic become very important in realizing our goals and opening up possibilities. I had lunch a couple of weeks ago with a recent graduate at UCA. And his story is really fascinating. It's one of overcoming homelessness during his time pursuing his degree, first at a community college here in Arkansas, and then finishing his bachelor's degree here at UCA. His narrative ranges from estrangement from family for many years to a hopeful reunion with mother and siblings. His record is one of overcoming odds in a way that I probably could not, and certainly demonstrating levels of tenacity and patience and optimism that I can only marvel at. He wanted to talk with me about his new job and his career path going forward. I really need to be there to learn from him, because that's where the real value was.
Everything I say in this video is alleged. Allegedly. No such thing as a life that is better than yours. Y'all just repeat after me. I really appreciate it. Alright. No such thing. Come on, we can do better than that. Talk to me. Alright, let's start it over. No such thing as a life that's better than yours. You're worse than the rich white people who are, or the rich white Jews that own these record labels, because they don't even understand these populations. You have a lot closer relationship to these people, and you're leading them to hellfire. You are leading them in the wrong direction in the name of getting rich and famous. How dare you? Oh yeah, Diddy got a podcast.